many people will leave this training better, much better, and more well equipped to handle artificial intelligence than ever before. I am here not just in many people as the chairman will leave this training better, much. There's an
Apologies
echo.
for that, sir.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Please.
So I am here in a dual capacity. I'm here as the president of the Lagos State chapter of USGA, as well as my capacity as a student. I am here also to learn. I can assure you that I'll be here until this program is over. And members of my household are also here to learn. We are sharing the screen together. So we want to be abreast with what is happening in the modern world today. And we also want to take advantage of latest knowledge in technology, which will improve our lives and improve our, the way we work and the way we do things. So I'm sure that for every one of us that is here today, there is a hunger in us, waiting to be satisfied. So I want to thank Mr. Lawal, as well as those that will taking part in training us today. I want to thank you very much for creating the time to be here and to offer from your reservoir of knowledge what will be of benefit to all of us. So thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for that. I think I should call it good win. Yes. Yes. And of course, I'm sure that as we progress, we'll probably be getting more information about the United States Government Exchange Alumni Association. I was trying to keep a low profile about my position there, but as my president, I've I'd already opened the cat out of the bag already. So that is an association I also belong to, and currently serve as the vice president project. Yes, so it's an honor to be part of such laudable and fantastic program. Yes, so if you notice, I'm kind of speaking very fast, right? Permit me, because I want us to get through with the details and get straight into the major training, because I'm sure that is why all of us were here. So we will leave the pleasantries and all that, so we'll get straight to the point. And but we were able to go on without hearing from the executive director of Seed Africa Initiative for Youth Development, which is the organization that actually conceptualize and put this together. And yes, they are the one that called us and partner with Co-op, partner with us and others to say, no, well, let's do this. It's the end of the year, let's get people more aware and equipped with artificial intelligence. So I call on, permit me to call on the ED South Africa in person of Madam Abdulbola Oladele.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. Again, you are all welcome. I welcome you all to this program this minute, this time. I trust everyone is doing very well. Thank you everyone for joining us. Sorry, I can't project myself while speaking because the device I'm using currently, you can't see me. The camera is, I don't know, faulty. So please bear with me. Try to listen to what I'm going to be saying. Thank you, Kohat. Thank you, Gio Lawal, for doing this with us. Thank you, Mr. Komade. Thank you for joining this program. Thank you so much, sir. You're welcome to learn with us. All right, so I'll be going straight to the point. The project overview. The AI Revolution Youth Project is a visionary national initiative designed to empower young Nigerians between the age of 15 and 35 with the skills, knowledge, and opportunities to participate meaningfully in the artificial intelligence drive global economy. Led by, of course, we, Seed Africa Initiative for Youth Development, in partnership with COHAT. The project built on the success of its pilot phase, launched in 2024, which trained over 3,400 young people across Lagos, Oyo, and Ondo states, and incubated 40 youth-led AI innovations, addressing real community challenges. These early results revealed both the vast potential of Nigerians' youth and the urgent need to expand access to AI education, mentorship, and innovation support across all regions. Spanning 6 years, that is 2026, which we're entering into in a few days, to 2031, the project aims to train over 30,000 young Nigerians, incubate 180 AI-powered solution, and scale 60 viable innovation that tackles diverse socio-economic and environmental challenges, from education, health, and agriculture to governance, climate resilience, and business productivity. The initiative operates through two complementary components: the AI Revolution Academy, which drives structured multi-level training on AI literacy and technical skills, and the AI Incubation Program, which transforms learning into innovation through mentorship, product development, and access to funding opportunity. Beyond building technical capacity, the AI Revolution Youth Project seeks to create a national ecosystem of collaboration among governments, academia, industry, and civil society by equipping youth with global relevant skill and linking them to innovation, empowerment, and enterprise pathways. The project envision a future where Nigerian youth are not just consumers of technology, but creators of AI-powered solutions, driving inclusive growth, digital transformation, and sustainable development. Today's training is not just ending there. We have core components that are involved. We are starting with this. This is the general foundational classes. We've been having a lot of trainings at different locations. We just thought to do this online so we can reach different people at different locations. So this is a foundational level. We have the intermediate level as well that comes after the foundational level, and we have the advanced level as well. These are all in the AI Revolution Academy that is going to be happening. After this, we have the second core component, which is the boot camp, and this will be happening for 3 days. We have the mentorship and product management, which will be happening for 2 months. We also have the AI Revolution Youth Conference that would be wrapping it up. So please kindly pay attention while you are in this training so that we can all move forward together. It's not just ending here today. We are still advancing in the knowledge. So please, thank you very much. Thank you for joining. And like Gio rightly said before, please send to your friends, send the link to your community, society, anywhere you belong to, and you think they can also get something from this training. Please kindly share so that they can also be part of us. Thank you so much. I remain Abimbola Lawal.
All right, thank you so much, Madam Abimbola, for that welcome. Welcome address. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, welcome address. Thank you so much. Yeah, so I don't know if we actually paid attention to that welcome address as delivered by the Executive Director of Seed Africa Initiative for Youth Development. But just to reiterate some of the points that have been mentioned is to let us know that this training didn't just start now. We started this training last year, And the initiative was created for majorly for young people. That was the initial idea. But as we progressed, we deemed it fit to, you know, have more people. Initially, we started with students, where we were able to reach out to over 600 undergraduates in Lagos alone, so at inception. But after on, through different partnership, we were able to also get to train people in Ondo State, train students rather, secondary school students in Ondo State. That was done in partnership with Ajoke Aishat Afolabi Foundation. After which, we also had a partnership with the Akomade RO Akomade Foundation, where we also able to students Monia, I think it's Monia Secondary School, that's in Ibadan, Oyo State. And of course, another partnership with Ajoke Afolabi, Ajoke Aishat Afolabi Foundation again, where we actually conducted training 2 other locations in Lagos, Ekpe, and around Ojo. So all in total, with other programs here and there, this initiative through last year, I was able to reach over 3,400 young people across Nigeria. And this was what led us to structure and build the project in a manner that, build the project in a manner that is more structured. And that is why we now progress to phase 2, which we have the foundational level training. It has been done already virtually, and I'm going to drop the link, in the chat. It's important for us to actually go through it, because that was where we did a lot of touching into concepts, history, and a couple of things. Yeah, we're going to do a quick recap, probably a 30-minute recap of the foundational class today. But I'm going to drop the link to go back. It's a 3 hours training. It's a 3 hours training on its own. That is where you get to know the history of AI. A lot of us thought artificial intelligence, started from 2021. We didn't know that it has been existent for over 400 years ago. So, and how? Who founded AI? Where did it even originate from? What brought about artificial intelligence? All this. We're going to do a quick recap, but there's a detailed training about that. And trust me, it is also free. It's also free. It has been properly documented, and you are able to take a test after you've taken the training, and you get a certificate. Everything has been programmed already for you. Just go through it and get a certificate for the foundational class, and you're good to go. But this particular one is an intermediate class training. It's more practical. It's more practical. It's a step further than the foundational level training. And that is why it is actually meant to be a 6 hours training. And some of us might be surprised that, wow, 6 hours, how are we going to do this? I want to implore you to please stay here for that 6 hours, because you are actually going to need it. Please, it's important. It's going to be a gradual process from one level of sequence to the another, until we get to the point where we start touching on different AI tools. And we'll be touching on prompt engineering, different AI tools that can help your personal life, your business, and everything that you do. We'll be touching on them today. I think about 9 different tools we'll be doing practical demos on today, and other things like that. Yes, but we are not ending this training. Yes, before I even go further, this intermediate level training has been done at different locations. Yeah, initially we started at I can't remember where we started from again, but I know we've done this training in Ikorodu. We had this training in Ojota. We had this training in Aja. We had this training in Oshodi, then at Ikeja. So this is the last level of the training, of the intermediate level training for this year. And after this training, we'll be having the advanced level training, which is actually a 3 months training, 12 weeks training. It's going to be hybrid, and we're having this in partnership with another organization called Africa AI Foundation, where we'll be doing this together. And this will be practical, more practical. In fact, advanced level training, where you'll be able to get to the level where you can start building AI platforms yourself. You might be wondering, why are we saying this from the beginning? This is to prepare your mind for what we're about to do today, and to let you know that it's not just ending today. We didn't just start today, and we're not ending today. And beyond the advanced level training, just like we had from the ED, is the fact that the whole project has been divided into two components, the training component and the other components, where from this advanced level training, after we are done, we'll be selecting people who advance into what we call the incubation program. And the idea behind this is that from the lessons, everything you've learned so far, from foundation to intermediate to advanced level training, can you identify a problem in society and come up with a solution using artificial intelligence for it? And the goal for us is these ideas to get funded. Yes, we're going to find a way to get funds for them, kickstart funds for them to implement these ideas. And at the AI Evolution Conference, we're going to put out these same ideas to people, to investors who are able to then invest in them. So, without further ado, I think I've said a lot already. Yeah, but before I forget, please, this training is absolutely free of charge. It is free. You are not required to pay a kobo to be here. However, a way of us asking for you to support us at the cost of this training is just a little support of 3,000 naira. And what we are going to do for you that are able to support us for doing that is you are giving a certificate for this training, and all the resources that will be used during this training. Trust me, by the time we get into it, you will see there's no need to actually talk much about that until we get there. But see all the resources that will be used during this training made available for you, or to say thank you for supporting us. And let me say why you asking for your support is because so we can keep doing this and get this to more people out there. It is just 3,000 naira. You can do more if it's fine, but it's just 3,000 naira, and we get the certificate and all the resources. For the foundational level training, it's a free certificate. You don't even need to do anything. Once you've done the training, taking the test, you automatically get a certificate from there. You do that on your own. But for this one, just a 3,000 naira donation. Just to say thank you so much, South Africa, for doing this for us. Anyway, South Africa is a non-profit organization. It is not a profit organization. It is a non-profit organization, and that's why we're asking you to please just support us as we progress on this. Thank you so much. I think we have to get straight into the main business of today. Yes, I can see my team already dropping some links in the chat already. Please, there's an attendance form. There's an attendance form which would like to know those who actually attended this training. Please kindly fill that attendance form. And yes, the link to the Google Classroom, that's for the foundational level training, I'll also be shared. You can actually go, watch that later on after this particular session. So, but we'll do a recap. We'll do a recap quickly. I am going to drop quickly a pretest form. I'm going to drop a pretest form. This pretest form, we just want you to, in like 5 minutes, help us fill the form. The purpose of this pretest form is just for us to be able to ascertain your level of knowledge before the training. And after the training, we'll come back and then give you the post-test form, which will then help us to know that, okay, before this training, this was your knowledge level, and after the training, this is the level at which you are. So I just dropped the link. Kindly help us, fill that form. So what you just have to do is when you open the form, click on pretest. Just pretest. That is what you need to click on. Pretest. I'm trying to quickly show us a demo so we are able to follow through. It's just like 5 minutes, if possible 2 or 3 minutes, so that we get straight into the training right away. I want to quickly share my screen so you can see the form. Okay. So I hope you can all see my screen. So once you get here, so we have pre-test and we have post-test. The post-test is after the training. It is after the training. So the pre-test is now, before we get into the training. Just click on pre-test and click on next. So it then takes you to some of these questions. They're actually very straightforward questions. You can see quite short. We just wanted to rate your knowledge on artificial intelligence so far. What is your knowledge on AI so far? Okay, sorry. okay, this is not showing well for my own screen. I don't know if it's showing better on your screen. 1 means like very low. That means like bad. Don't mind that use of word. It's not supposed to be bad. Maybe poor or getting started. While 5 means excellent. So choose which one is applicable to you. So for me, I'm going to choose 4. So that's 4. Then rate your knowledge on AI ethics. What is your knowledge on AI ethics? 1 means very low and 5 means very high or excellent. I'm going to choose 4. Then the next one is rate your knowledge on prompt engineering. What is your knowledge on 1 means very low and 5 means very high? I'm going to choose 4. So you can be doing that. Just choose your own. Then which of these AI tools are you conversant with? Choose any one you are used to. You can choose as many as possible depending on the ones that you know. If there's anyone that we have here, maybe you know anyone that is not listed here, you can just type them out. For example, I want to add DeepSeek. I want to have DeepSeek. Yes, there's no Gemini. There's no Gemini here. So you can add as many as you know. Then you click on next. All right. So just leave it there. When we are done, we'll come back, to fill the post test. So don't submit yet. Don't submit yet. Just leave it there. So we'll come back later on to finish it up. All right. So I believe we are all done filling the pre-tests. Remember, you don't need to submit. Just fill it and just leave it. When we are done, we'll come back to the post test and you can fill that and submit. All right. So are we ready? Do I have go ahead so we can progress and go straight into the training? Can I hear someone please confirm and say I am ready? Hello? Let's not be shy, please. Can I just get someone say I'm ready? Okay, if I don't say it, please can type it out in the comment section.
I am ready.
Okay, thank you so much. You are ready. Someone says, please, the attendance form is not loading. All right, so I'm going to send another one right now. So, but why we get that sorted, permit me to call. Why do I keep using the word I call on? All right, if that is the best word to come into my head right now, permit me to bring forward our first facilitator for today, who is going to take us through a quick recap on the foundational level training. Trust me, this is the foundation to every other thing we're going to be building on, and it's no other person than Michael Adetunji. Michael, please, you're welcome. You're welcome. Let me quickly do a quick introduction about Michael. Michael works with Co-opt, and Michael is one young brilliant chap that I think you all need to pay attention to and listen to. Yes, I'm sure that by the time he's done with this session in like 30 minutes, you agree with me why I had to say that. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Michael. Michael, please, you have the floor.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you guys are having a great day, and I hope this session will actually leverage your knowledge, will actually change you and give you more knowledge on artificial intelligence, the use, and how to wield these tools for your daily lives. So right now I'm about to take you a little bit on the foundational level training. I'm just about to take you on the surface level of it in 30 minutes. But I would still implore you to go ahead and watch the video, go ahead and take the course. It's just about 3 hours, and there's no time too much for you to dedicate to actual knowledge, especially when it has to do with your futures. So I'm going to take you on the foundational level of the training, and I'm about to share my screen right now just to show you the slides I'll be referring to. Yes, so I hope you can see my screen right now. Okay. Thank you very much for that. Now let me go deep into the training. All right. So now we can see from the slides I have here the topics that were discussed that day, the first one was the revolutions of the world and the web. Now, you might be asking yourself, why are we discussing about the revolutions of the world and revolutions of the web? It's about doing a little bit of context setting, right? Of course, we need to understand that where we are today, talking about artificial intelligence, talking about, blockchain and all these other emerging technologies, it didn't just start today. There have been processes, there have been deals, there have been policies, there have been revolutions that have taken place throughout history that has already brought us to this point. And I'm about to discuss briefly on the revolutions of the world. Now, let's discuss on the revolutions of the world. And the revolutions of the world had to do with the different revolutions that happened that caused several changes in history to bring us to this point where we are. The first one we can look at here is the 1880s Industrial Revolution. Now, what is the Industrial Revolution? That was the period where the world was focused mainly on production of this agrarian or industrial mindset that the world was at. Focus on creating heavy machineries like tractors, right? Back then, the world was looking at the global economy was mainly focused on heavy machines, right? So back then you could see most of the world's economy was based on industries, right? We were focused on producing things like trains. Back then, the steam train was a very, very huge thing because they felt it was revolutionizing transportation. And it was at the point because the steam train actually took a lot of machines. It took a lot of heavy duty machines to build. Now, that revolution still lasts till today. As a matter of fact, if you look around you, you see all these heavy machineries. For instance, I don't know if any of you have ever seen this Caterpillar or this the rest. You must have seen those kind of machines. Those kind of things were the product of the Industrial Revolution of the 1880s. And because of that, we still have heavy machinery still today. But back then, that was the big talk. That was what the world was investing in. Back then, countries like the United Kingdom and to some extent the United States were investing into their industries to produce heavy machineries that will be used in several areas. For example, in agriculture, you have all these heavy machines that will be used for we have these heavy machineries that will be used for things like agriculture, maybe healthcare and education and the etc. But that lasted only for a computer revolution. Now, in the 1980s, the computer revolution was characterized by the creation or the invention of the supercomputer. Now, the supercomputer itself, the supercomputer itself was invented by a scientist. So at this point, computers had already moved. Of course, prior to this point in the 1980s, we already had computers existing. But in the 1980s, it became a revolution because it already changed what we could see computers do. Back then, computers could only compute little numbers like 1 plus 2, 10 plus 10. It could only do basic functions, or it could only carry out basic tasks. But this time, the computers are already enlarged in capacity and in capability. So at this point, people were already going into computers. In the 1980s, computers were so rampant in nations like the US that even every average American family possessed a PC at their homes. At this point, the world was already moving from conventional systems like paper spreadsheets, and companies like Microsoft began to rise and were making things like, the electronic spreadsheet. Began to get of things like electronic mail, email. You didn't need to go to the post office anymore. And this was due to the computer revolution of the 1980s. And this happened, and this changed the frontier of how we view the world today. So what you see in your phones and everything began from the computer revolution. The fact that we use phones for a lot of things, the fact that we want to go on Zoom meetings, the fact that we want to do everything connected to the internet in one way or the other had to do with the computer revolution of the 1980s. And that was because computers had already grown in their computing power. But then 10 years later in the 1990s, everyone thought the big thing forever would be computer revolution, but the world just revolutionized in about 10 years and we had the internet revolution. Now, what is the internet revolution? Of course, we all know what the internet is. In the 1990s, the internet was released and launched to the world. Now, you might not know this, but the internet was not invented specifically for what we are using it today. It was just a product. It was an idea. It was an experiment that someone was doing research on. And they found out that, oh, wow, we could actually use this to send messages. We could use this to, transport information and all the likes. We could use it to connect the world in a way that hasn't been done before. So these computers that people have, in the 1980s, computers were mainly static, meaning that you could only access information on your computer. But then the internet came. What the internet did is it connected computers together. So it's the interconnection of networks. And in the 1990s, the internet became the big thing. Now, apps like email could thrive. We had the first website called MySpace. And MySpace was a website, the first website. The reason why it was such a big thing back then is because you could actually go on your computer and be talking to someone from another country, like maybe Russia, without actually, explicitly going deep and going to the extent of maybe sending them a mail, or, you couldn't actually use your voice and the other things. You just type and you actually get to them. And this was what revolutionized the world in the 1990s, the internet revolution. And then in the 1990s to the early 2000s, we had the rise of Google, where you could actually access a lot of information. We'll talk about the information revolution, or you could go to Facebook, where you could actually connect with people. So the period of connection, or actually connecting with different people, was what characterized the internet revolution. Then we had the 2010s, the information revolution. What's the information revolution? Simply the fact that information was now available to anyone. I usually say something that right now, it's not like before where you have to always go and buy a book. If you want to read a book right now and you go on Google and search this book, you put the name there and you put free PDF download, you will surely see where to get the book from. So there was the gap in this education where the elites get the best education and the other ones that are not, as, financially capable, they have this gap in their education had already been closed because of the information revolution. And the information revolution gave rise to accessing information. You could be in Nigeria here and hear news and know a lot about another country without actually stepping feet there. Without actually, just on your computer, on your small phone, you could learn a lot. And that was the 2010s information revolution. But then in the 2020s, we had the artificial intelligence revolution, which we are discussing mainly today. Artificial intelligence revolution is basically taking the information you have on the internet and using a computer to model it, right? So the artificial intelligence revolution, it had to do with a lot of things. We will discuss the history very soon, but now we could model intelligence in non-living beings, in machines, in such a way that you could discuss an intelligent conversation with a machine. And that is the big thing right now. It is revolutionizing industries. It is revolutionizing computers. It is revolutionizing the internet. It's revolutionizing the informations. And we are expanding on this front. We are trying to find ways to, bring AI and actually expand the capabilities, innovating at the edge of artificial intelligence. But then the world is not the only thing that got revolutionized. We also have the revolutions of the web. And of course, we know what the web is. The web is basically talking about the internet, right? Now, the internet had its own revolutions, right? Apart from the internet revolution, the internet itself revolutionizing the world, the internet itself had its own internal revolutions as the world began to move forward. In the 1990s internet revolution, when the internet first came out, it was a big thing because you could actually connect with someone that was far away from you. But back then, what we describe today as Web 1.0 was what was the overwhelming majority of what we see, because sites back then were static. Web pages, you could only go to web pages to read some certain information. You could actually connect with people, but that was not the major thing back then, right? You could actually just go to website and you just read some static information, and that is it. But then we had a switch from that because of the internet revolution. We had Web 2.0. Web 2.0 was where collaboration and connection characterized everything and dominated the entire scene. So right now on your Facebook, on your Instagram, on your WhatsApp, the major thing you are there for is to connect with people. And that's what characterized Web 2.0. You could actually connect with people, get information on several things. And that's Web 2.0. But now we are moving to Web 3.0. Web 3.0, as I've told you before now, AI is shaping everything, including the internet itself. AI is shaping everything. Now we have Web 3.0. What is Web 3.0? We are having intelligent websites. Websites you could actually go on. For example, if you're going to a very complex website that requires some expertise, like GitHub, for instance, if you don't know anything about it, you will surely see an AI model there saying, what do you want in this website? Or how can I help you? Explain yourself to it. So you are actually interacting with intelligence on a website, right? Of course, Web 3.0 here, as you can see from the slide that I have put up there, it is not just about artificial intelligence. We also have the idea of blockchain. Blockchain, what is special about blockchain, or what's the major deal about blockchain, is decentralization, making sure everyone has a control over it and no central thing around it. We have augmented reality and virtual reality, which is also a major deal that is also revolutionizing websites and all, right? Now, that is it about the revolutions of the world and the web. Let's move quickly into the history of artificial intelligence. Now, the history of artificial intelligence is a very, very interesting one, but we will just discuss about it briefly. Now, artificial intelligence had begun as a philosophical thing back in 400 BC. And as you said, a lot of you probably don't know about that. A lot of you probably don't know that AI began like back then in 400 BC. But the idea of artificial intelligence is to make non-living things have the intelligence traits of human beings. And back then we had philosophers like Aristotle think that, okay, is it possible for us to make machines think? They actually build something of a bot using in their gladiator, if you watch all these gladiator movies, they actually built something of a robot, but it didn't actually have any form of intelligence, but it's just their way of expressing the idea that is it possible for non-living things to possess intelligence of living things. But then if you now fast forward to the 1950s, that's where we had the foundations and symbolic AI. Now, Alan Turing, who was a mathematician, came out and asked the question again that has been asked throughout history, which is, can we make non-living things have the mental capacity, have the intelligence capacity of humans? That was the question he was asking. But then he developed a test. He realized that from the way the world is going, it's to get to the point where we might not be able to differentiate between machine intelligence and human intelligence. Then he developed a test called the Turing test, or the something game. Yeah, it's actually called the Turing test. So he developed that test for you to be able to say, if you can't differentiate between machine, that's just the major thing about the test. If you can't differentiate between machine intelligence and human intelligence, then the machine has passed the Turing test. But up until today, we haven't seen any machine that has passed the Turing test 100%, but we are still getting there. We're getting to artificial general intelligence and artificial super intelligence due to our machine learning researchers. Then we had in the 1980s, we had expert systems and industrial AI. Expert systems was the call it the ancestor of the modern artificial intelligence we had here. Expert systems was able to mimic human intelligence, but only to the point you tell it to. Meaning that if you told expert systems that once somebody tells you hi, you reply, how are you? If somebody tells you something that you have not actually programmed it to, it's not going to be able to reply to that. Meaning it's sort of like expert systems is cramming human intelligence, cramming only the things you've told it to. So if you tell it something outside what it has already been told, it will not be able to reply to you adequately. And so that was the limitations of expert systems. But then in the 1990s, we had machine learning and strategic wins. Now, machine learning was different from expert systems. Expert systems only focused on the things you told it to. Meaning if you told it something outside a knowledge, maybe a new knowledge, it's not able to suggest anything because it's only crammed. But in the 1990s, we had machine learning. And as the name suggests, machine learning is a model, an artificial intelligence model that is able to suggest or is able to find or spot patterns in complex data. Meaning that if you actually go to an artificial intelligence, a machine learning model and ask it something, it's actually able to suggest something to you. So it doesn't just know what you told it to, it's actually be able to spot patterns that you've not explicitly told it to. So machine learning is actually when you train a model to be able to think or to be able to spot patterns without explicitly telling it what patterns are there to be spotted. But then it didn't stop there. In the 2010s, we had deep learning and cognitive artificial intelligence. Deep learning is a step further from machine learning. Machine learning was built mainly to spot patterns in data, mainly to behave like, this pattern spotting, idea or the pattern spotting traits that we humans have. But deep learning in this sense is actually modeled after the human brain. The human brain does not only spot patterns. The human brain suggests, the human brain makes judgments, the human brain knows ethics, the human brain has knowledge, the human brains can suggest. It is much step further from just machine learning was built mainly just to spot patterns. So deep learning models, under deep learning models, we have large language models that were used by several mathematical models, several mathematical equations and research projects to create chatbots, to create image generation models, to create video generation models. Deep learning is at the foundation of today's modern AI. But then we had the 2020s generative AI and human AI collaboration. As I've said just now, deep learning is the foundation, but when it first came out as a theory and merely just on the surface of a practical level, but it couldn't go deep into the practical level. We couldn't see it in our societies. But the 2020s is basically the large scale or the scaling up of deep learning models. It's the scaling up of deep learning models. And then in the 2020s, we see AI everywhere. There's almost no website you go to that you don't see any element of AI. I'm very sure that 99% of, I'm just trying to be statistically accurate here. Or I'll just say most of all of us at this Zoom call have used AI at one point or the other, either directly or indirectly. It is now that's connected. So we're actually scaling up, we're trying to see how AI can be implemented into every area of our life. That is what 2020s is. Research is still going on for us to move into artificial general intelligence and artificial super intelligence, where AI transcends the normal computational power of the human brain. Now, if we move forward here, we can deal with we'll deal with key AI terminologies. And 5 key AI terminologies here we have is artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning, natural language processing, and computer vision. Now, I'd like all of you to stay with me here because this is actually the foundation of what we are going to do. Although you go ahead and watch this video, this will just give you a roundup or an introduction into what you are going to go and watch in the foundation level. The first one we have here is artificial intelligence or AI. Now, artificial intelligence is a very, very broad term. I usually say this. Artificial intelligence is not limited to what we know. Text bot or chat bot, image generation models, video generation models, as long as any machine or any non-living thing that has to do with technology can simulate human intelligence in any way, it is considered an artificial intelligence model. Now, take for instance, you are on Google and you want to search about something.
Good morning.
For example, there was a football game that was played, I think, yesterday or day before yesterday. I went on Google to search
Good
what was the
morning.
scoreline of Nigeria versus the country that I didn't know. The country I wanted to search for. Peradventure, I forgot the country that was playing with Nigeria, and I searched Nigeria vs. There is a feature in Google that has existed for a very long time, which is, sentence suggestion or sentence completion. Meaning, if I type Nigeria vs and I don't remember the country that Nigeria wanted to play with, Google will suggest some things. Will suggest Nigeria versus DR Congo, which was played, Nigeria versus Tanzania, and Nigeria versus Tunisia, which actually the one I wanted to check for. And at that point, I could just have a light bulb that, yes, this is actually the one I'm looking for. And then at the end of it all, I'll be able to get what I want to get due to a form of intelligence that was present. You can't deny the fact that completion of statement is actually a form of intelligence, because only human beings can actually try to complete your statement where you want to. And so at that point, you realize that Google's completion model is actually an artificial intelligence model. So any form of intelligence that tries to simulate human intelligence is actually considered artificial intelligence. But then we move a step deeper, we move a step further into the sophisticated things of artificial intelligence that actually mirrors human intelligence in a certain way. And what is that? Machine learning. Machine learning is an artificial intelligence model, or AI, that learns patterns from data without explicit programming. Now, what does that one mean? Meaning that you could just give this AI model just the data, just give it that this is this is that, just declarative data, and let the machine learning model, based on the way it's programmed, it will learn from it by itself. So imagine you could come to a class filled with machines and just give them books, right? Just give them research papers, give them all that, and let them go home and learn by themselves. This is something only human beings could do, because only a human being can you give a book and tell him to go and read the entire book and come back and write an exam on it. This is what machine learning tries to do. You give it data, you give it books, videos, images, and it learns patterns from it. It learns from that without actually telling it directly that this is what is present, or these are the patterns that are present. But then we move a step deeper into deep learning. What is deep learning? Deep learning is machine learning using neural networks. Neural networks are actually mathematical equations. On the theoretical field, it's called mathematical equations, but they are actually tech infrastructure, tiny tech infrastructure with many layers for complex pattern recognition. So machine learning can actually learn pattern from data, but for more deeper complex pattern recognition, suggestion, judgment, etc., we use deep learning. And deep learning is actually a step further from machine learning, because it could learn way faster, it could compute in a very higher manner, and it could actually rival the human brain when it comes to all these kind of things. Although deep learning is still pretty far, but the gap is being closed between what AI can do and what humans can do with their own intelligence. Then we have natural language processing. Natural language processing is basically deep learning, but it is just brought into the field of text, right? Text. Now, natural language processing enables machines to understand and generate human language. Now, you might find that similar and familiar because you have probably used ChatGPT, Meta AI, or Claude by Anthropic and the rest. This is the models, or these are the models that right? So we have natural language processing, which is used for us to generate and make machines understand and perceive human language very well, rather than using their own machine language, which they understand. And then we have computer vision. Computer vision is the final one. And what computer vision does is basically natural language processing, but for vision. Vision in the sense that we are talking about images, videos, and the likes. Any visual data, that's what computer vision has to do with. interpreting it, understanding it, breaking it down, generating one of their own. That is what computer vision is. Now, this is the basics of all the AI terminologies. I wasn't able to touch deep on it, but I hope you're able to go deep into the foundation training and make research, actually read, because knowledge doesn't end at this point, and you actually understand way more about the AI terminologies I just discussed. So thank you very much for your time. I hope I've been able to do a quick recap and just to brush you up on the knowledge that is present. Now, I would like to invite back our major person on this call today, Gio Lawal, who is going to come back and continue with the entire training process. Thank you very much, everyone.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Michael. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, can we please help appreciate Michael? You can just do a thumbs up, probably maybe drop a message on the chat. I know it was quite fast. Trust me, I know it was quite fast. Like I said earlier, he had to quickly compress a 3 hours training into 30 minutes. It's not easy. It's not easy. Thank you so much, Mr. Bayo. Thank you, everyone. Yes, for the thumbs up. Yes, thank you so much. Yes, yeah, we really appreciate. Yeah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, you want to say thank you, Michael. Okoye say thank you, Michael. Yes, Ololade say thank you, Michael. Yeah, thank you so much, Michael. Just to build on just a few things before we call on the next facilitator. Michael is still coming back. I think at the course of the training, he's still coming back. And next, we will be going into the ethics of AI. But before I bring up the facilitator who will be taking us on ethics of AI, I think it's important for us to know why we have to, start from the scratch. Because I know some of us are probably used to when we say, oh, there's a training. Yes, as much as we want to go straight into the practical and everything, let you know, oh, this is how you do this. Like there's this saying that when you don't read instruction, it's very easy for you to fail. And in the world of technology, it's not beyond just application of knowledge. There is importance in having the background knowledge on that thing you want to do. How do you even originate? What is it about? So that when you get to a point where you encounter difficulty, you can also understand the direction which you want to go through, to solve it. So it's quite important. And also because of this conversation around AI is going to take away your job. Oh, yes, AI is going to make some people go. Pardon me, I use the word some people because I know I'm not part of them. It's going to make some people going to take away their brain. They'll be able to use their brain properly and all that. Now, you understand that artificial intelligence, even it has been existing even before they gave birth to probably the oldest person on this call right now. So, and this has been changing. The world has been changing. The world has never been static. And it will not remain the same way. And guess what? There is absolutely nothing that you can do about it. I'm smiling because of, some people who have the idea that, oh, I will not use AI. I will not do so. Hello, sir. Sorry to let you know that you actually been using it. I'm sure from what Michael said, you realize that you've been using AI right from time. You just have not accepted or you just have not realized it. But now, I'm sure you now know that you've been using AI from the onset. So it is just an advanced level that AI has just gone beyond what it used to be. And the same thing is applicable to every level of technology that we have out there. I am sure that if you are going to write to someone, maybe a family member, you would not want to. Actually, 90% or 99% of us here no longer have to go to the post office to write a letter to somebody. Why? If you feel like you don't want to get into the civilization and the changes, you just be on your own. That's just the reality of life. You'll be on your own. But now all of us can pick up our phone and send a simple message and email to someone in China, in Moscow, from the comfort of your house. And some of us, even from the comfort of your restroom. You understand? So the point I'm trying to make is that it will keep changing. And the better we are able to know that it has been changing before we were born, and to change even after we are no more, the better for us to start adopting it and seeing how to build ourselves in it. So that's why we are here today, and taking us further into the ethics of artificial intelligence is also very, very important. It's very important so that we don't just rush into the practical. I'm going to bring up the co-founder and COO of CoApt. I'm talking about no other person than Samuel Odusoya. Samuel Odusoya, you have the floor. Hello, Samuel. Good afternoon.
Thank you very much, Jill. Good afternoon to you. I trust you can hear me. Kindly confirm that.
Okay.
Yes, Jill, please can you confirm that?
Hello?
Yes, I said you should kindly confirm that you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for that. Good afternoon, everyone. This is me saying Merry Christmas in arrears and compliments of the season. Yeah, to the Christians, Merry Christmas in arrears. Non-Christians, compliment of the season and Happy New Year in advance. I want to say it's an opportunity and a privilege for me to be able to facilitate this session and to be one of the facilitators on this call. It's a good thing we're talking about artificial intelligence now as we are approaching the year 2026. Let me announce to you that 2026 is going to really bring about a lot of fascinating, fascinating innovations and transformations in artificial intelligence. And that is as a result of a lot of things that are already going on, within this end of the year among the tech giants who are actually frontiers of the AI revolution. Quite a lot of investments have been going on, a lot of organizations seeking so much grants in billions of dollars just to be able to lead the pace, lead in the race of artificial intelligence. And one of the goal is to get to what we call the GAI. Yeah. GAI, I believe I'm correct with that, if I'm not mistaken. But what that means is
you mean AGI?
GAI, yeah, general artificial intelligence. You have an artificial intelligence that can actually do that as with it has a model that is not specific. I'm specific in the sense that AI models that we have now are actually focused on one particular task. So if it's generative text, you have an AI model that follows generative text. If it is pictures or image creation, you have AI model that actually works with that. But the goal is to be able to get AI models that can actually do a lot of tasks. So it can generate text, it can generate images, it can generate videos, it can also make decisions about businesses. It can also do a lot of things, including visual, computer vision, and it could put a lot of things together such that if you take the same AI into different fields, if you bring it into military, it's going to be capable of really of providing decisions in military. If you bring it into social impact development space, the same AI will be able to make decisions in that space. If you bring it into agriculture, it will make decisions that way. If you bring it into politics, it can make decisions in politics. If you bring it into religion, it can make decisions in religion. If you bring it to different fields, even if it's just child caring, it will even make decisions in child care. If you bring it to medical field, AI is going to make that same AI model will be able to make decisions within that field. Now, and it's going to be able to do a lot of tasks, in all of this. Now, that is the risk that a lot of these tech giants are actually racing to. And a lot of them have put date. They've put date already in their predictions. That's as to when they'll be able to actualize this. Some already have 2026 as their own dates towards they actualizing this, some 2027. And they are seeking a lot of funding, a lot of money to go into this. And as they are approaching this, a lot of updates will be coming to our existing AI systems, the AI tools and platforms that we are already working with. So you will discover that even your ChatGPT receives regular updates. So now I was using ChatGPT yesterday. I think, but sometime around this week, and I found out that with ChatGPT now you can generate multiple images simultaneously. So previously you can just generate one image at once, but now you can generate multiple images. They've also did some modifications to their interface. So a lot of changes, and with several other applications, other tools, you discover that a lot of updates are coming up. You see that new models that are reasoning faster, and that are also that have a very large parameters of data. They are also being rolled out. So all of this is affecting the way we use these tools, and also the platforms that we choose to make use of. So I noticed also with ChatGPT that you no longer have the option to select thinking. Now thinking is already by default part of ChatGPT. And then you have, if you are subscribed to the paid version, then you have also more sophisticated more sophisticated features that you can make use of. So it's a very good thing that every one of us are joining this call and able to learn more about artificial intelligence. And so seriously, it's good that we can be able to find the way we can apply this in our various tasks. I'm going to take us through the ethics of AI, and I'll be sharing my screen right away so that we can begin to look at what are these ethics as we consider how we make use of the tools that we are going to be making use of when we go about doing our work. So I'll be looking at it in different. I'll be looking at it, one after the other, differently. And I want to trust that everyone can see my screen. Gio, can you confirm that you can see my screen and the slides are changing at your end?
Yes, I can see your screen and the slides are changing.
All right, thank you very much for that. All right, so let's move on. So artificial intelligence ethics. So the first thing we're looking at when we talk artificial intelligence ethics is the considerations that we have to make when we are choosing AI platforms, AI systems, AI tools. Now, many of us do not know that there are a number of things we need to put into consideration when we are making use of these tools, or when we are even making a selection as to the tools that we prefer to make use of. And it's very important that you need to understand what you are getting, what you are making, what's helping you in your decision making. A lot of us want to do a lot of work. I know we have a very diverse number of people from different different walks of life, and we have different professions on this call, and there is I don't know if there's any field where you don't have a tool that is AI powered, that you can use to make your work easy, that can help you in your work. So every one of us, we have access to a tool, even if it's ChatGPT, which is which is a generative with text trainer model, which is just about text. We use it in making generating text, generating emails, generating copies. We use them in proofreading letters. We use them in writing, generating posts. We use them in for different things, even if it's GPT. But yet we need to understand that there are considerations you need to make when you're choosing the tool. So the first one is transparency. Now, what is it about transparency? And you need to be able to understand that each of these platforms, they need to be able to tell you what it is that they are doing with your data. A lot of us make use of, we actually prompt AI using a lot of information. Some of this information are business, specific information, personal information. Some are even, there are even sensitive data for businesses or for entities of our personal selves. And we need to understand how far and to what extent are these data being used by the AI model in order for these models to make predictions or to provide the response that we are requesting. So it becomes very important to understand that what's been declared, what is being stated as the way or what it is that is being used amongst the data I provide, and how also is this data being used. So you see here that I've put here saying that as an AI user, it's important to know how the AI system makes decisions affecting you. Also, you need to seek for platforms that provide clear information about how their AI work, and what data is used to make predictions. So it's very important. Some AI platforms, you will read information there tell you that they use their data for certain decision making. They will let you know whether they transfer your data to third party service providers. They let you know also if your data resides within the cloud. They tell you if your data resides within the device. They let you know if the data is also being used to train the model. They let you know if the data you provide is not being used to train the model. Now, all of these are necessary, and you need to understand so that you can make decisions as to what platform you can make use of or will suit your use because of the way your data is being. So transparency is one of the considerations so that you need to put into choosing the AI system or platforms or tools that you would be making use of, so that any platform that does not really spell out what is being used and how data is being used and where the data is stored, you need to become wary about using that data. And the next one here is fairness. Fairness is also a consideration that needs to be made. You need to look at how is the platform, the tools, the AI tool, the AI system, is it fair? Fair to every category of people, fair to every subject matter, fair to every demography? Is it fair to every region, geographical regions? Is it fair, on major and as much possible on a lot of basis? So you need to look at what are the outcomes when you begin to use AI tools, AI platforms. Do their response, their decisions, are they biased? Are they unfair to a certain group of people compared to another? Is it biased to Africans or to Blacks than the whites? Is it biased to the girl child than the male child? Is it biased to female compared to male? Is it biased to certain ideology compared to another? All of these are what you should pay attention to, and then be able to choose platforms or tools that actually are balanced and they are equitable in the outcomes, and they avoid discrimination. So these are very important consideration that need to be made. Then aside from fairness, you also have privacy. Your privacy matters. I want to say here that it's very necessary that everyone take their privacy very serious. Now, in this age of AI, it's become a very, very, very huge subject that privacy has come to the forefront of, because you need to understand to what degree is your information, your data that you upload to AI platforms, how to what level do you have access to them, and can you control their use? What is the organization that developed this platform? What is their privacy policy? How do they spell out that they provide privacy for the information? Because in using AI, you will come to the point where you need AI to perform a function, to perform a task, and it has access to sensitive information about you. Now, there are AI platforms that you can use to make decisions about how you purchase things online, All right, so you can even program an AI agent that can be able to use your credit card details or use your bank your bank card details to make purchases on your behalf based on certain conditions. Once those conditions are met, it can make purchases online on your behalf. There've been a lot of even ChatGPT is being used in the US, to be able to do all of this, and it can be able to make selections about what to buy at the particular store, and it's going to and the charge will be made to your bank account. Your address is also provided such that the AI model is able to even make the order, provide your address, and then the information, the goods will just be delivered to your house without you making the decision or the choice as to what you can, what you actually need. But it makes that choice. There have been a lot of comments online as to how effective this is and how ChatGPT. So if you access ChatGPT now, you will see a feature that says shopping. So that's make use of ChatGPT in order to get shopping advice and all that. But as for Nigeria, I don't see that fully functional when it has to do with AI making purchases on your behalf. But now in that scenario, by the time we eventually get there, you need to begin to look at what is the level of privacy that you have in this AI integration into your personal life, into your personal decision, to the point where the AI can make purchases, for you. The same thing applies to your use of AI in business. So your data, are they kept private? Do they get accessed by the platform owners? Do they sell your data to other organizations or to other people? All of these questions matters, and you should be able to make your platforms that actually hold privacy at the top of their design policy, and they provide top-notch privacy on their platforms. So privacy is another consideration. Another is accountability. You need a platform that can be able to account for every of their actions. Whatever it is that happens, they take responsibility. If their platform gets buggy and does not perform as expected, and they say that your data is going to be secured, your data will be encrypted, but for whatever reason, there is a breach on the AI platform, and your data is being accessed or become exposed. Now, they should be able to come forward and say, this is what happened, and we are sorry, we've taken necessary actions, and this is the action we're now encourage you to take in order to keep your data secured and to keep your account secured. Now, they should be able to hold up and give and take responsibility for the actions of that takes place, which is against what they have actually promised that would be experienced with their platforms or with their service or with their tools or system. So you need to also be able to watch out, check out for for AI platform developers and organizations that are actually accountable. They take accountable. So if anything goes wrong, if there are issues, they can acknowledge it, they can address the concern, they can provide, they can tell you what they have done, the responsibility they've taken, and they can also advise and advise you on what you need to do on your own part, and at the same time, they also get you informed about the improvement they are making to the platforms. So these are necessary considerations that are need to be taken when you are choosing your platforms or choosing your tools. Another is security, very important security. AI platform owners, AI tools, developers, they all need to be able to keep security at the forefront. And so you need to also be able to check out what organization is able to put security at the best. A lot of AI tools are out there, so many. Now, you can't guarantee that every one of these AI tools have the required level of security. You cannot be able to vouch for that. It's required that every AI tools that is being released, all are able to come with security in their system that would be able to prevent against hack into the system, and that eventually leads to exposure of data. So it's very necessary. You want to know if your data between your device, and the platform or the cloud. You want to know if they are encrypted. You see that WhatsApp continue to tell you that every chat that you have and every conversation is encrypted, end-to-end encrypted, and that even WhatsApp does not read your message. They don't even know what it says. There's nobody that can. Now, those kind of security, statement and assurance needs to be provided. So if there is no conversation or communication about the level of security, then it calls for questioning as to what actually is being done regarding security of data. So it is very important that you look out for platforms that actually ensure that they put a lot of security measures in place on their platforms and in the tools that is being released, and that they are doing everything they can to prevent security breaches and any vulnerability in their device. Now, we'll look at now another section. This has to do with the AI user ethics. What we've considered are just the considerations for the use of platforms, but now, when you use AI itself, what are the behavioral patterns that you need to maintain when you are making use of AI? The AI tools, the ChatGPT, Gemini, the Claude, the Grok, the AI Meta, Meta AI rather, all these different tools that you make use of. What are the ethics you need to imbibe? Now, number one is respectful interaction. So whenever I begin this part of this session and I get to respectful interaction, it's I'm very impressed to really stress the fact that it's true that you should be able to relate with AI with respect, not for the fact that it's a living thing that should be given that respect, but it's just because of the way AI is being developed and designed. Now, Michael was saying earlier, talking about AI as to the way the evolution of the web, talking also evolution of the world, and he talked about AI, and I talked about interaction, and that the fact that AI makes decisions based on the data that it's able to gather. Now, one of the things about AI is that AI is designed in such a way that it has some capabilities. And one of the capabilities is that it can be able to sense tone of conversation. It can sense if the tone of conversation is if it is friendly. It can sense if it is a coarse tone. It can sense if it's official. It can sense if the tone is if it's strict, if it is formal. It can sense if it is informal. It can sense the tone of the conversation, and it tends to adapt itself to that tone. So it keeps in memory that tone and then adapt itself to it. Now, the respectful interaction comes to play there, because what you need is actually a tool that can help you do it, that can help with your work. So it tends to tone of conversation. It can provide responses, to whatever prompt is being delivered. So if you are conversing with AI, in such a way that you are being cordial, you are being respectful, then AI is able to predict that, okay, this is the tone of conversation, then I should be able to then respond in that same manner. So it's just so that you can be able to get the best out of AI. So it's necessary that you use respectful, good language. You don't use foul languages. You don't use offensive languages. You don't use you don't use any language that's related to terror. It's just that you just use respectful languages, because this is the way AI has actually been designed, to relate and to be able to work. So focus on the fact that you want to get the job done, and then this is what is required to get AI to help you get your job done. So it also applies to content that you want to generate from AI, where there are people who use AI to generate offensive content. They use it to generate false content. They use it to generate content in order to misinform or disinform. Now, all of these are what should be desist from, so that AI is used for the good of everyone. So another AI user ethics that should be put in consideration when you are making use of AI is to avoid the misuse of AI. A lot of misuse have come into AI these days, where you have, for the sake of getting viral on the internet, a lot of information, content have been generated that are not, very useful. They're not good, and they are very offensive. Now, this is because a lot of people are misusing AI. So it is always good that AI is being used for good, and it is not used for malicious purposes. It's not used to deceive. It's not used to scam. It's not used to get to pass wrong information. So it's necessary that users of AI, understand that they should use AI tools and systems properly, appropriately. They should use it ethically. They should use it in a responsible manner. Now, another user ethics is mindful input. Now, because we're going to talk about prompting, and that's where you actually feed AI with data, information, your input. It's necessary that you're mindful of the inputs, mindful of what it is that you are asking AI to do, and what information you are providing to AI. You need to be very mindful about the information. You don't just close a blind eye to putting your information on the internet. Now, I mentioned when I was talking about the AI consideration, and I said that you need to understand the information or the data that is being used by the platform, and understand what what the data is going to be used for, before you even make a choice about the platform that you make use of. It's so therefore it's needful that you are mindful of what you are also imputing, what you are going to upload to this to these AI tools, upload to the AI platform, in order to get your job done. If you are uploading sensitive data, is it possible to anonymize it? Make your data, if what you want AI to do require you to upload to include sensitive information, is there a way you can still go about it without including sensitive information, without including information that really identifies you in person? If you need to include an address, is it possible for you to use a dummy address? To use, if it's to use a name, can you use a blank name? Can you use a maybe use just make sure it's not personalized. If it's possible, then go ahead and do that, rather than using your exact name, using your exact address, using your exact information. This is very important, that you are able to be mindful about the input. You ensure that you give your personal information the necessary protection that it requires, and it begins with whatever it is you're uploading to the AI platform. Even though you've even read and you've considered that, the platform provides a very high privacy, high security. They are also, they are accountable, and they have been transparent in letting you know what they use your data for. Yet you still need to be mindful of the input, the data that you are using to prompt AI. Another user ethic is understanding the limitations. AI is limited. then you will still see up to today that ChatGPT with the prowess, and with so much what it does, you still see it being stated that ChatGPT can make mistakes. So all AI platforms can still make mistakes. That's the reason why they keep getting improved. They keep getting new updates. They still get a lot of things still fixed, bugs still fixed, and it's because of the limitations. Now, AI cannot do everything, so don't get to begin to make use of AI as though it does everything. Don't use AI as though it is correct. A lot of people get AI to generate the content. They don't bother to proofread it. They just copy it, hook, line, and sinker, and and begin to make use of it. I've read articles about the concerns about how AI is being used by a lot of people, even by the by lecturers, professors in our institution. There was a paper that was being published. Unfortunately, the paper was published. The content of the paper was actually generated through AI. And how was it? How was it discovered? Just because usually when you prompt AI, AI begins with responding to you and said, "Oh, I can answer this question, and I'm going to provide you with so and so, and I'll do this and do this. Now, this is the information below." And then it now starts the real content. Now, the person who made use of AI did not take out that first statement where AI was introducing that was stating what it would do. So the person who published the document actually copied the whole thing and then published it that way. Now, that began to draw a lot of concerns as to how the extent to which AI-generated content is being used for a lot of people. And it's been discovered that since 2023, when ChatGPT got released, there have been a large surge of the number of research papers that have been published every year, because now there is the ChatGPT, a lot of this. Now, this is, I believe, a lot of people are not putting into consideration the limitations that AI is to project. The fact that the information cannot be accurate. I was making use of ChatGPT, to debug, not ChatGPT, rather, I was using an AI tool. I was using to debug a code. I was working on I'm working on a platform. It's a project that we're working on in court, and I had a challenge with the code, and I needed to debug it. So I was doing that alongside with AI, and very interestingly, I see that AI provided a solution, and then it went on in the next line and said, but just wait a minute. I think I need to think about this another way. I might be wrong. He now said, because you mentioned this, I mentioned this, I think this will now be the right solution. And I was wondering, don't you know that already? That was what I said. Why do you have to give me a wrong code, response, and then before you now start providing the right solution? And it did that repeatedly. And I wonder, is it just trying to be imitative of a human, where you say, "Oh, I think I made a wrong this thing. This will be the correct thing." Like you are thinking of a solution, and then you didn't put a lot of things into consideration. Then after you suggested a solution, like, "Oh, I think I forgot to also put this into consideration." And then now that's if you do not read, if you're not careful as to looking out for the limitations of AI, you might actually be making use of the wrong information or the wrong responses that AI is providing. All right, so you need to understand the limitations of AI, that there are still a lot of improvement, and then you need to actually review these, review the responses and be sure that they actually can be verified to be correct, and they're actually the responses that answer your questions. Now, privacy awareness, I'm beginning to round up now. I think I have about 2 more left. Privacy awareness. Now, So you just need to be aware, and I think I already mentioned this, when talking about some other ethics. Be aware of privacy conditions, understand how your data is handled, stored, and whether it is used to improve the AI model. You have to just choose tools and platforms that prioritize user privacy. So I've stressed this already, and I don't think I need to go over this again. You need to be aware of your privacy whenever you're making use of AI tools. Now, continuous learning. You need to stay informed. And I think this is what every one of us are doing now. We must have had some form or some level of training or some level of learning about AI and the use of AI tools. But yeah, we're here again to learn. So continuous learning is very important. You need to improve your knowledge about how to use AI. You need to get informed about the developments taking place in AI, know what the AI capabilities are, the extent, so that you are making use of AI optimally. A lot of us make use of a lot of tools that provide lots of features that we can make use of. But because we are not aware about the developments of AI and know what are the updates that are coming to these platforms, we can't keep making use of them optimally. And it's even painful when you have to pay in order to make use of these AI platforms, make use of these AI tools. You pay for them, but yet you're not making the optimal use of all of the AI capabilities. And those tools are actually useful. They are relevant for your use. But you need to just keep yourself informed. There are also ethical considerations, which we've discussed earlier. There are also responsible AI practice, which we're talking about now. So it's very useful that you just continue to learn, keep yourself informed, and also make informed decisions based on the things that you're learning. And then I think that this will be the last: feedback for improvement. Now, if you encounter problems or problematic responses or behavior from AI tools, it will be good that for you to reach out to the developers, provide feedbacks, constructive feedbacks, make use of make use of app stores, particularly the ones where you downloaded or accessed it from, or you can just look for the about or the details section of any of these apps or platforms or tools. You will find the email of the developer or find a way of reaching out to the developers, and then you let them know, notify them about the unusual behavior that these response of these tools are actually developing, so that they can be able to improve on it. It makes you also a contributor to the development of AI, in this time. It's also be good that you can even subscribe to beta versions. Beta versions of some applications come with the features that the developers are proposing to release before they are being released on the main version. So when they get released to the beta version, you provide your feedback, you provide responses as to how these features can be improved, and actually if these features are necessary, and also whatever your experience is. And by this, they are able to then redevelop and improve the feature, and then they can then roll it out in the main app or the main tool for it to be used generally. So this way you are able to provide a very constructive response feedback that developers can use in improving the AI tool or AI platform. Eventually, it becomes a tool that you keep using to enhance your work, and it's very necessary that you can be able to make that contribution if you can. You discover that if it's on an Android device, you make use of the Play Store. You can always go to the review section and then provide a review. If it's on the iPhone or iOS based device, you make use of the App Store in order to provide your feedback in the review section. So these are ways by which you can provide feedback for improvement. And at this point, I want to say thank you very much for granting me audience, for listening. I know it's just been a very straight conversation, but at this point, I want to know if you have questions. I want to get your comments. I want to get your feedbacks having gone through this. Once again, thank you very much and God bless you.
All right, thank you so much, Samuel. Thank you so much. Please, can we all please help appreciate Sam for that session? Please, can we all appreciate Sam? You can use the reaction button, the clap hand button, the love emoji. You can even just type a message in the chat to show that you've been following. Yes, Ololade Faleti says, thank you, Sam. Dr. Deborah says, thank you so much, sir. Clara Taylor says, thank you, Sam. Yeah, thank you so much, Samuel. We are getting straight into deeper level, and like, yes, this is the time for us to take questions from us. But before we take those questions, it's about for us to know that ethics of AI is quite important. We don't want to start teaching people that this is why we always have to take this ethics before we get into more deeper knowledge and all that, because we don't have to start teaching people things that they would not have the right knowledge on how to use them ethically, use them for the right purposes, or even get to use them in a manner that it won't come and harm to them. So it's important for you to have this prerequisite knowledge before you then get into the deeper level of AI. There are several AI platforms out there, like I think Samuel or Michael mentioned earlier, and not all of them are out there for good intentions. Yes, I'm sure maybe you may not be aware about that. There are quite a lot of them, and some are even created for fraudulent purposes. So if you are not conscious, or if you don't have this knowledge, you will not know when you start falling victims and you start releasing your private data and everything, to them. I'm sure if you go through the foundation level training, you understand some of these reasons, because we spoke at length around issues of data and why data is a core for artificial intelligence. Time will not permit us to go into that, but we'll take questions. So if you have questions, please, probably from the session taken by Michael, which is on a recap of artificial intelligence from introduction, evolution of the web, history of AI, or to the session by Samuel, which is on ethics of AI or AI ethics, whichever way. Yes, please, you can use the raise hand button. You can use the raise hand button to signify you want to speak, so we can then ask you to unmute and you can ask your question. So while we wait for that, I can see a question in the comment section by Barrister Kim Akpoma there. It says, how do you check your security and other concerns in an AI platform you want to use? So I believe this question will be for Samuel. How do you check for security? How do you check for security and other concerns in an AI platforms you want to use? And I think there's a second question. So I'm just going to read the second question here. It says, is it good for supervisors to advise supervisees to use AI for writing their projects? And I love this. Shalom. Peace unto you on how you want to answer that question. All right, Samuel. So you have the floor. So please, everyone, you can still ask your questions. I think we just take like 5 minutes for the question. You can drop it in comments or use the raise hand button in case you want to speak to ask the questions. Yeah, Samuel, you have the floor, please.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you, Barrister Komade, for that question, sir. There are various ways by which you can check for security and other concerns. One very easy and quick way is to do a Google search, because there are a lot of other users who have been able to use the platform, and they will have given their suggestions, their reviews. There are a lot of bloggers who blog on AI tools, different AI platforms. What they do is test out a lot of platforms, check out a lot of security issues. So they check for the security, they check for other issue privacy, they check even the organization itself, as well as the history about the track record of the organizations, and they drop their reviews. So reviews is the first place to go to. Just like you want to make a purchase, or you want to buy an item on the via the online store. you want to look at what other people have said about that item that you want to buy. So the same thing with AI platforms. You want to go online, do a Google search to see what has been reviewed about the AI platform or the AI tool, and also compare also with other tools that are within that category of work, and then look at what are the pros and the cons and what are the advantages as against each other. So first is the review, and then another also is for you to check the platform itself, check the privacy policy statement if they have one. You want to check their terms of service also if they do have the end user agreements also. So there are quite a lot of policy documents, a lot of policy that document that have actually been published along with that platform. So you can either access it either on the platform or access it on the website of the developers that actually developed this. So you can be able to then make your decision based on that. But definitely other people's experiences would go a long way. Now, they are also, because of the usually because of the competition that goes between a tool and another tool, doing a very extensive search will go a long way, because there are some individuals that could be they are just malicious in what they do and decide to provide very bad reviews for platforms in order to favor their own platforms. So it becomes very challenging to be able to tell, but you'll be able to see, be able to tell, what's genuine now in the reviews. By the time you access different reviewing platforms, that review these these applications or these apps, they can be able to, you'll be able to make decision when you look at all of these various reviews, and then at the same time you're able to read the documents that are accompanying those tools and those platforms themselves. All right, so that's the way I can be able to advise that you can check for security as well as other concerns. Then the second question, after answering that first one, and I believe that my answer is well understood. The second question by Dr. Deborah, he said, is it good for supervisors to advise supervisees? Now, it depends on the context. If it's within the education setting, and you have the students are the ones that are to be able to write the project, definitely you are testing their knowledge about the subject matter, not testing their ability on using AI to be able to get the project done. So it would not actually achieve the purpose if you advise them to use AI. Now, if it's within a workspace, now what also the objective, what I do want to achieve is, if there are supervisors that if there are project that you need to cover as many data, as many information, as many context, as many perspectives, which the supervisors might not be able to capture all of this and they can miss out. It is the goal that matters here in getting that project well written. Then you can advise them to make use of AI. And then they have to then learn how to properly use AI to be able to achieve that. Because even if they have AI tool to use and they cannot effectively prompt AI, which will later go into prompt engineering. If they cannot effectively prompt AI in order to get AI to write the project very effectively, then it's almost as good as not even using the AI at all, because you are not able to get the results you get. Because when you make use of AI, it's supposed to be able to get your work done effectively. You should be able to get it done faster. You should be able to help take out a lot of errors and omissions that would have been experienced or encountered if it had been done without the use of the AI tool. So We encourage your supervisors to use AI if it's within the context of what I just explained last now. So, but they have to learn the effective use of making use of the AI, of prompting AI. That would be a very an added ability or skill that they will bring into your team, into your organization. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much, Sam. Thank you for providing detailed responses to those questions. Yeah, I hope you've been able to answer the questions. Dr. Barrister Pomade and then Dr. Deborah. Thank you so much. Yes, Okoye says thank you, Samuel. All right, so for those of us who probably may not have questions, please, you can also drop feedbacks. Yes, we like feedbacks. Yes, we like feedbacks. Probably something you didn't know before from the two sessions we've had so far. What's your major takeaway? You can please drop them in the comment section. Let's get to know about them. Yes, just your general feedback. Yes, about the session so far. So right about now, we'll be going straight into the third session, yes, which is prompt engineering. I will be taking that session myself. Before I get straight into that session, someone once asked, how do we get the recording? Yes, someone said, how do we get the recording? And then someone else asked, which account should the support go to? Okay, so I'm going to answer both together. Number one, like I said earlier, this is a free training. It's a free training. We are not asking anyone for anything to be here. However, we are seeking for your support because this is done from a non-profit organization, Seed Africa, and we want to be able to do this more often, to more places, reach out to more people. We have a goal of reaching, it was 1 million. I've forgotten right now, by the end of 2030. So it's a long-term project for us. And we are looking at by next year to be able to start raising funds to support AI initiatives from those who have been trained by us over time. So we are asking just for a support of 3,000 naira, at least 3,000 naira to say thank you for this training. And with that, we give you access to all the resources, certificates of the training, and a couple of other things I'll be sharing with you as we go on. And of course, the recording of this training also. So please, I already dropped the link. There's a link which contains the bank details. You can use, what's it called? We have bank account details there, and we also have a link if you want to make online payments. It's also there. And all payments goes to Seed Africa Initiative for Youth Development. You can confirm that while you're making your payments also. So just a minimum of 3,000 naira, you can do more than that actually, to say thank you so much, Seed Africa, for putting this together. Yes. So, and for those who just joined us, we dropped some link. I'm going to share that again to the pre-test form and attendance sheet. Kindly help fill them for the pre-test form. Just fill the pre-test. Don't fill the post-test yet. Don't submit yet. Yes, so that about that. Other things will come in as we progress. Now let's get into the third session, which is trust me, you do not want to miss this session. And yes, please kindly share the link to more people so that they can also benefit from this. And that session is prompt engineering. Prompt engineering. I believe that some of us probably will be hearing the word prompt engineering here and there. We maybe at times are confused, or maybe we don't even know what it means, or we know what it means, but we are not sure of how we've been engaging it properly. So this session is majorly to drive home the point on prompt engineering. And I'm going to start by saying this, that you see, for every AI platform, be it image generation, video generation, text, AI to build applications, to build websites, or it's a robot that can speak to you, or your Alexa, your Siri, your Cortana, whatever AI platform it is, that you have to use. One thing that is at the core of all of them is prompt. It is prompt. Your ability to communicate and engage with this platform effectively to get the right result that you need is what prompt engineering is now all about. So I'm going to share my slide, and I would, the slide doesn't really matter actually, but please just pay attention. I may not really be dwelling too much, on the slide. So I want to encourage us to please, just pay attention, to everything I will be saying. All right, please kindly confirm you can see my slide. All right, thank you. Just a second. Let me put on full screen and we can shoot. All right. All right. All right. All right. Sorry, please. Almost there. Okay. All right. Understanding prompt engineering and practical demo. So I'm going to be, sorry, I need to stop the PowerPoint again. I'm going to be moving between my browser because I will be showing us practical demo from ChatGPT. So I'm using ChatGPT majorly to do this. So I want you to please follow me as I move on this journey. Yes, it's a journey, and it's going to be one that is quite interesting. All right. So what is a prompt? So let me ask us. I would like to hear from us majorly. Your understanding of prompt. What is a prompt? Anyone who wants to help me out with this? What is a prompt? What do you understand by prompt? Anybody, please, you can unmute to say it, or you can just type it out in the comment section. What is a prompt to you? What is a prompt? Anybody? Someone says, okay, Ololade Faleti says prompts and instruction given to AI tools. All right, someone else? What is a prompt? Someone else? I need one more. One more. I'm not going to move on until I hear someone else. Someone else. What is a prompt? Please, you can type it, you can say it. Doesn't matter. And you don't have to be correct. You have to be correct. Okay. Asking AI specific questions. Something you say. It must be specific, clear, and concise. All right. Thank you so much. Yes, please.
It is a specific direction to AI to give you what you need in a right way.
It is a specific instruction for AI to give you what you need. Thank you, Dr. Deborah, for helping us speak out on that. Thank you so much, man. All right, so permit me to say that we are all correct. In fact, as I'm speaking to you right now, this is a practical example of what prompt means. I am communicating. Prompt is as simple as communication. Be it in Igbo, English, Hausa, Mandarin, Swahili, whatever language it is, because AI platforms are not limited to English language. Those built by the Chinese, you can type your Chinese and you can communicate with them. Some are built by, what's it called? The Russians. Probably by the Netherlands, you probably need to speak Dutch. Some other places, even some, I'm sure that there are some AI platforms already coming up that you can prompt in Yoruba, maybe in Hausa or in Igbo, whichever language it is. So it is not, prompt is not the function of the language, but the function of your ability to communicate appropriately, effectively, or efficiently with the AI platform in a manner that helps you to get the right results that you want. So, what is now is prompt engineering. So, prompt engineering is the way you structure your communication with the AI platform. How do you put that communication I'll keep emphasizing on the word communication because it's as simple as communication. You know, I remember, growing up then in school, they would teach us when they taught us what is a computer. So a computer is any electronic machine that receives, is it data or information, process it. You see, yes, somebody is helping me out, doctor.
It's data.
Okay, it's data. Yes.
To give information.
To give information. Yes. Thank you so much, ma'am. Yes. So a computer is any electronic machine that receives data. So now, the ability for that computer to receive the data, meaning who is providing the data? Somebody who is seated at that computer is the one providing the data. Remember I said earlier that AI is built majorly on data. That is the core of AI. Data from you, from me, from Singapore, from Afghanistan, from Bauchi, to wherever it is you want to think about, from professionals who are doctors, lawyers, engineers, pilots, cleaners, drivers, all put together. Your content online, my content online, these are data that forms what powers artificial intelligence. The same way, when you then need to converse and communicate with any artificial intelligence platform, not limited to ChatGPT, not limited to Cloud or Grok or Gemini. It might even be Alexa. It might know whatever it is, even your wristwatch, your smart wristwatch, your smart fridge, your smart glass, whatever it is that you want to communicate with. Prompts is that communication, and prompt engineering is how you structure, from the word engineer, how you engineer, how you structure your prompts in a manner that it effectively communicates with that AI platform. That is what prompt engineering is. Like I said, apologies, I'm not even using my slide again. So that is basically what prompt engineering is all about. I'm going to move on. My goal is to break it down for you in a manner that's easy for you to understand. So now there are two types of prompts. We have closed prompting and open prompts or open prompting. Closed prompts, just like I don't know how many of us are conversant with the word closed question, closed-ended question, and open-ended question. I don't know if anybody, I know I have doctors and professors, in the house here. So, but I like this to be interactive. I'd like to hear from you. What is a closed question? Anybody who can help me out? A closed question. Please, you can unmute. You are free to unmute and speak. You don't need to raise your hand. Just unmute and speak. What is a closed question? Anybody wants to help me out here? We're going to do this together because that's the way for me to be. That's where I'm sure that you're actually listening and we are together. Anyone? Closed question. Okay, let me just move. I think simply means direct question. Yes, thank you so much. Olayinka says direct question. Yes, that simply means what a closed question is, direct. And I need someone. Let me look. I'm going to pick someone here because I'm going to make my goal is to make this practical. Who should I need a volunteer. I want us to practicalize this together. I need a volunteer who can volunteer. But your video will be on because I have to show your face. We are going to have a conversation together. Someone who can volunteer. We are going to have a conversation together. Just you and I. We want to have a conversation together. Hello, I need us. Send anybody, please. My time is running. I need someone. Should I call names? Okay, I think I have to call names now. Who should I call? Mini Manimu. I'm not even sure who to call. Okay, but I can see Mary Olayinka. Mary Olayinka, are you here? Let me just, I don't know why that name, but that's the name my spirit leads me to. Mary Olayinka, are you here?
Hello, I'm here. I'm
All
here.
right. Yeah, thank you so much. So can we have a conversation together? I want us to practicalize this together.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Do you mind switching on your video?
I'm not in a good place for videos.
Okay, it's fine. Okay, so let's just have a conversation then. Just simple.
Okay.
You can speak audio. Yes. All right. So hello, Mary.
Okay. Hi.
How are you doing?
Very well, thank you. And you?
I am good. Have you eaten today?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Hope you are fine.
Yes, I am.
All right. So, guys, now, if you listen to our conversation, most of my questions, or all my questions rather, are all closed-ended questions, or what you call closed prompting. How are you? Mary's response is, I am fine. How are you doing today? In fact, I'm sure that Mary was just magnanimous enough with her response by also saying, oh, yes, I am fine. Have you eaten today? Yes, I have eaten. I believe that's because of our own knowledge of communication. But someone else would have said, if I said, have you eaten? You should have said, yes. Hope you are fine. Yes. How are you today? Fine. How do you do? Good. Now, this is the way most of us also approach our AI platforms. We ask direct questions or closed questions. Hello, ChatGPT. So in fact, today we ask hello, ChatGPT. So some of us don't even ask hello. We just open the ChatGPT and just get straight to the point. I need 5. Someone should give me an example. I want an example here that we'll use all throughout this prompt engineering class or
5
session.
examples of balanced diet.
5 what?
Examples of balanced diet.
Yes, 5 examples of balanced diet. Okay. I don't know why. I'm sure everybody in South Africa and Co-op now will be wondering that every time I ask for an example, this is quite funny actually. Every time I ask for an example for prompt engineering, 90% of the time I get something around food. It's not something around food, actually. I don't know why, but maybe that's the best way to explain it. All right. Give me 5 examples of balanced diet. We just go straight to that question. Now, will your AI platform respond to you? Of course, yes. It's going to provide you a response. And why will you get a response? Because it will just go back to the data it has and check you as the response that is as good as possible that will be provided for you. But imagine that you want to make it an open prompt, or what we call an open-ended question. And you start with something like, I am an nutritionist and I help nursing mothers to eat the right food that will give them complete balanced diet during the period of pregnancy, from the first I think it's trimester, how do you call it? Now, I am giving a bit of context, details, and other information before I then ask my question. But you see, when you said give me 5 balanced diets, I can't remember the question again. 5 balanced diets. Is it balanced diet for who? Applicable to who? In which region? In which context? I don't know if you're getting me. So the question is closed. Now, the AI platform you are asking is limited with your prompts. And what will then happen is it gives you answer that is almost random. Meaning that if 10 of us are seated in a room and we all bring out ChatGPT or Gemini, and we have checked this out, and maybe I should even do that right now. I should do that right now. I'm sure we all have our phones or your laptop. You are probably connected to ChatGPT or Gemini, any platform at all you want to use. So it's an open thing. Doesn't necessarily have to be just ChatGPT. You can use any platform at all. Now let me. Can you see my screen? Yeah. I want to practicalize this, and I want you to also do it at your hand. And we are going to compare our responses together. I'm going to use ChatGPT. You can use Meta AI. You can use Gemini. You can use Grok, whatever platform it is you are using. But we are all going to type the same prompt. Would that be the same prompt? Let me use the one. Sorry, pardon. Excuse me, please. Let me use the one suggested by Mary. Give me 5 balanced diet. I'm not sure this is the question. This is, yes, I'm not sure this is the prompt.
5 examples of balanced diet.
All right, yes, thank you. 5 examples of balanced diet. All right, so please, as many as possible, please kindly do this also. And whatever response you're getting, kindly drop it in the comment section. I want to read because I want us to compare together so that we can see the similarities in our responses. Even though I am in, okay, I like to call where I live, United States, USA, in Lagos. That is the United State of Agege, Lagos. So somebody else can probably be in Zamfara or Enugu or Akwa Ibom. Wherever it is you are checking out this prompt from, please type it in the comment section and put your location also. Put a location. So I want to compare the similarity. Please, I'm sure if you have done that, please you can start pasting it in the comment section. I'm going to do mine also right now. Give me 5 examples of balanced diets. Let me copy this and put it in the comment section. So don't do something else. So just the same thing, please. The same thing. Every one of us will have to do the same thing so that we can all see how the similarities in our responses. Why is this not coming up? Okay. All right. So I just pasted the prompt. Kindly put it in your own AI platform and let me know the response you get. So I'm also doing mine right now. Please, let's make sure we are doing it. Everybody, please, let's drop our comments or let's drop the response we all get from it in the comment section, please. It's important. I want to use this to, yes, thank you so much. I can see Joyce Adefila. All right. Which platform did you use? Please, yes, kindly state the platform you used so that can give us an idea. The platform you used, Joyce. I guess this is Meta AI because I can see the apostrophe in front of it. So I know that this is a function of Meta AI on WhatsApp. Yes, on WhatsApp, most likely. Yes, says from Lagos with the help of Meta AI. All right. I'm still waiting for more people, please. It says, here are 5 examples of balanced diet meals. Grilled chicken with brown rice and vegetable. Grilled chicken breast, protein. Brown rice, complex carbohydrate. Steamed vegetable like broccoli, carrots, and bell pepper, fiber, vitamin, and mineral. Salmon with, I don't know how to pronounce this. I'm just going to skip it. And mixed green salad. Baked salmon, omega-3, and the rest of that. And about 3 lentil soup with all grain. No one else. Somebody else, please help me drop your response. Now check mine. It says, here are 5 examples of a balanced diet. Each include carbohydrates, protein, healthy fats, vitamin, and minerals. Rice, beans, vegetable, and fish. Carbs, carbohydrates, rice, protein, beans, and fish. Vitamin, mineral, vegetable, healthy fat, fish. Yam with vegetable sauce and egg. All wheat bread, avocado, and milk. Boiled plantain with beans and spinach. And rest of the pap, ogi, with moi moi and fruit. I will tell you why my own response is like this. There's a reason why my own response is like this. I will tell you later. Let me see if there's someone else. I need to compare someone else's own with, yes. Okay, from Lagos with ChatGPT. Sure, here are 5 examples of balanced diets, each containing carbohydrates, rice, beans, vegetable, fish. This is from Co-opt. I'm not surprised with this response. This is from Co-opt. This is somebody from Co-opt. Okay, it's from Co-opt. So no, you will surely get this kind of response. Who else? Let me check someone else. I am in VI using ChatGPT. Josephine says a balanced diet includes the right amount of carbohydrates, protein. Example, simple balanced meat, carbohydrates. All right. Okay, now I'm getting the response I'm actually looking for here. Let me see this. Someone else sent. Okay. Now, if you notice something from Josephine, I don't know who this person is from Co-opt. I think it should be Samuel. And my response, they are similar. Rice, beans, vegetable, fish. Josephine, even though Josephine is in VI, he brought out rice. I can see from here. It says simple balanced meal, rice, yam, gari, protein, beans, egg, fish, orange for fruits, orange, banana, apple. From Co-opt, rice, beans, vegetable, fish, and fruit for carbohydrates. Yam provided energy, egg gives protein, and vegetable supply vitamin and mineral. Then bread for carbohydrates. Now, there are similarities. Okay, I think I can see someone else. Oluwatimileyin Osun Toyinbo. A balanced diet focuses on getting the right protein. Okay, let me skip to grilled salmon with that same name from Joyce. I don't know how to pronounce this. Is it Queen Noah? I don't know. Please pardon me. I'm not Queens. I'm a typical. You can help me to pronounce if you know the pronunciation. Protein, grilled salmon, rich in omega-3. How is this different from what Joyce got here? Let me feedback. I don't know who that is. Okay. Now, if you see the response from Timileyin and Oluwatimileyin and Joyce, they are similar. My response, I think Samuel's response and Josephine's response, they are similar. Now, look at who else is this. Okay, from Barrister Hakim. Okay, says grilled chicken, brown rice. Okay, here you go, Hakim. Okay. Whole grain pasta with tomato sauce, fish, salmon. Now, the point I'm making is that if you read through, okay, ugochukwu, I can see ugochukwu, rice, beans, grilled fish, boiled yam, vegetable soup, and lean meat or fish, all wheat bread. Now, all of us are in different places. And if you notice that the responses from 1 or 2 persons are similar, or even 3. In fact, majority of us, because I'm sure because of our location and every other thing, it's already factored the fact that we're in Nigeria or probably in Lagos, and the responses are similar. We are seeing rice, fish, beans, all wheat bread, and other things like that. For those who are probably using Meta AI, you are seeing things like salmon, omega-3, and the queen nut and whatever. Now, imagine that we are all together in the same location and we all use the same prompt. The probability that we would get the same response is the same. Somebody even got EBA, but there's rice, beef, vegetable, boiled yam, everything is almost, there are similarities in all our responses. Oh, okay. I thought I was even showing us what is on the comment, but I'm sure you can all read the comment section. Now, we are getting similar responses because we all use the same prompt. Now, you're going to use that same prompt again, but I'm going to go further and you do that after everything I'll be speaking about right now. What are the principles of prompt engineering? By the way, these principles are applicable to every AI platform you can think about. Machine, robot, software, application, wristwatch, eyeglass, whatever it is. Gemini, ChatGPT, Cloud, Grok, Anthropic, Merlin, whatever name, DeepSeek, whatever at all. Either you are generating image, or you are generating audio, or you are generating video, whatever it is, these principles are applicable to every one of them. So please, I want to encourage you to please pay attention. Number one is give a role model. Give a role to the model. Now, it's important for you to know that, like, let me start from where Samuel started earlier, that there's at times it's important for you to treat your AI with some level of emotion or some level of respect. You want to give it the ability to feel, and yes, even though you tell you it cannot convey emotion, but you can tweak it to the manner that it can give you the kind of emotion that you want. So you are the determinant of what you want to get from your AI platform. Now, one of this is by assigning it to act, give it a role. Oh, act as a chef. Oh, act as a nutritionist. Imagine that you say something like, imagine that you are a nutritionist with 15 years experience of providing, pardon me, I'm not saying the change. So just take my example the way it's coming to my head, of helping children. Let me use children now. Helping children get the right. Okay, I'm going to allow that. Yes, helping children get the right nutrition that is needed for okay, imagine you are a trained or experienced nutritionist with 15 years of experience in helping children get the right nutrition that is needed for their formative stage, from age maybe 1 month to age 5. Just imagine that you are already giving it a role. You are assigning it a role to act as this. Oh, you are a nutritionist, you have this level of experience, you work with children, these and other information that you can provide. That is what telling your AI, giving it a role. That is what it means. Expert in a particular field or a profession. This helps the AI focus on your desired target. If you look at the responses that each of us that we got, none was really specific. We all got random responses. Oh, rice, eba. You don't know if it's for somebody who is a diabetic or for somebody who is a vegetarian. I don't know if you're getting me. Can somebody please confirm you can hear me? I want to be sure that we are still together. Just unmute and just confirm you can hear me.
Yes, Gio. We are hearing.
All right, thank you so much. I just want the participant to respond. Please, I'll be asking you as I'm going on to respond to me.
Gio, I'm with you fully.
Thank you so much, sir. All right, so it is quite important because this helps it helps the AI to streamline its response to you, because it has access to billions of data, billions of tokens or parameters of data that it has access to, from engineers to doctors to nurse to pilot to cleaner to drivers. So your own question or your own prompt did not demand specifically from where should I go and pick that response from. But by giving it a role, it knows that, oh, I am responding to this person. This person wants my response because he or she is trying to get a response for a vegetarian. So it goes back to his data and look through, okay, what kind of nutrition should a vegetarian who is in Lagos, who is in China? Of course, our food is there from the food of somebody in China, right? What a vegetarian in Lagos will probably be eating, but will likely be different from what somebody who is in Yugoslavia will be eating. So we then look at this and give you a response that is applicable to that. I think I'm already answering other things. Got my time. Now, number 2 is be detailed in your prompt. Provide clear and specific instructions to the AI about your requirement. You see, one good thing is that the AI platform will not assume for you. It won't assume. Yes, it can build on previous conversation, which was what most of us actually got, but it won't assume. Your ability to provide detailed prompts. I am a young man from Nigeria who is just venturing into being a nutritionist for older from senior citizens from the age of 50 and above. I have no experience in this field before now. Or I'm a caregiver. I'm just citing different examples now. Imagine I've not gotten to details of my prompts. I'm just building, like giving it details. And I want to help senior citizens from the age of, I think it's 60 or 65 or so, to help them build a proper lifestyle around their nutrition. They are majorly in Nigeria. In fact, 80% of them are from Southwest Nigeria. 30% are from Southeast. 10% of them are from the North. You know, I'm providing more detail about the demography of my target audience. I'm giving more information about this. And then I go to my question. Okay, now help me come up with 5 examples of nutrition. It then knows that it is responding to senior citizens who are in Nigeria. 80% are in Southwest. 30% are in okay, I've gone beyond 100% already. 60% are in Southwest. 30% are in Southeast. 10% are in the North. In fact, North Central or Northeast, more specific. This helps the AI to then give you the response that is needed. Number 3 principle is ask questions. A lot of time we approach the AI with just our own questions. We just know. We expect to just be the one to just answer us every time. Most times it's important for us to encourage the AI to ask us questions. Yes. Tell your AI to ask you questions, especially when you're not good with prompts. You can just say something like, okay, I am trying to do so, and so, but I do not know how to prompt you. Can you ask me 10 questions, 5 questions, 20 questions that would help you to be able to then respond to me the right way? AI would then come back to you and say, okay, can you provide me with this? Okay, what is this? Who are these? Where is this? He then asks you those questions, which by the time you then answer, it then helps the AI platform. Please understand that I'm not saying ChatGPT now. I'm saying the AI platform, like I said earlier, this is not limited to ChatGPT or Meta AI. It is applicable to every platform. Now, should they help the AI platform or the AI tool or the AI machine, whatever, to then use your answer to the question it has asked you to then respond back to you appropriately? I hope I didn't confuse someone. All right, let me move on. Number 4, the 4th principle is the step-by-step approach. This is your ability to instruct or prompt your AI by giving it by explaining to it, like, asking it to think one step after the other. And now this helps it to get more details. But let me explain this. What this means is that, let's say you want to this same question. Let me use the same prompt. Example of prompt 5 examples of balanced diets. Now, I may want to say something like, before you respond to me, after I've provided all my responses and everything, all my own prompts, I want something like, before you respond to me, break down your response into maybe a proper outline or into one step after the other. And this can be something like, okay, what is the context of your response? Are there data to back it up? Can you take each of the balanced diets one after the other, outside the one simple response that all of us that we got once from the AI platform? It can help you to then break down the response one after the other. For example, you want to write an article about nutrition for children. Let me go back to children now. And you just say, oh, I want to write an article on this and this and this, examples of food that can help to give balanced diet for children. You just paste it. You will just get a very either long or short response. Everything bundled together. But if you say, okay, provide me a step-by-step or a breakdown of your response, maybe starting with an outline. You want to have an outline first. Okay, maybe that outline will then start with introduction, context, background, whatever it thinks it's appropriate for that response. Now you can then pick one after the other. Okay, now respond to me first with the introduction. He then answer, you give you the introduction. You go back and then do what is called fine-tuning. This is one of the that's number 7th principle. What is called fine-tuning. So I'm going to quickly touch on fine-tuning. Fine-tuning is then maybe when they respond to you, you then take one of the response. Let's say you are on introduction. I'm going to do a quick practical example of this for us. They take introduction, and you then begin to tweak it as it is giving you response still on introduction. You keep tweaking it until it gives you the response that you want. By the way, using AI demands a lot of you doing the work. Okay, someone just helped me, says it is called quinoa. Okay, quinoa. Okay, that's what I was trying to pronounce. Quinoa. Okay, that's fine. All right. So like I was saying, using AI demands a lot of you using your brain. So that school of thought that says that using AI will make your brain go redundant, be able to use your brain again. And like I said earlier, I don't belong to that school of thought, because if you want to get the best, you must use your brain. If not, AI, of course, that's when AI will then keep helping you to the brain will keep getting diminished. But for you to get the best out of it, you yourself must be equipped with the right information. That is why we are here, actually, on how to tweak it until you get the best out of it. That is where fine-tuning comes in. Fine-tuning, yes, Dr. Deba says AI response is as good as the user. Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. So fine-tuning helps you to keep tweaking and tweaking and tweaking until you get the best out of it. Let me quickly go to number 5. Specific style or tone. You can determine the tone that your AI platform should respond to you. Now, let's say I am still on this same 5 examples of balanced diets, and I want to get a response. You can determine the tone. Now, in fact, the good thing now is that if you go to ChatGPT, let me quickly show us that. I think that should be at the setting. I think these days now they will ask you the tone. If you go to personalize, If you go to personalize, where is that one? Is it profile? Okay, no, yes, I'm already there. If you go to personalize, if you check through, where is that again? Yes, base style and tune. You see the base style and tune. If you check now, this is in my own is in default. You can see that you have default professional. Let me try and zoom, maybe for those who might not be seeing. Professional, friendly, candid, quickie, efficient, nerdy, nerdy. Ouch, I just closed it. Yeah, so there are several options here. Nerdy, I think that's the last there. So, but even beyond this one that are actually by default, if you even while you are prompting, you can decide the tune. Maybe let's say you want to get this response. I'm thinking of which example to use for this. You want the tune to be as though, okay, let me say you are explaining, sorry. Now imagine, let's say you're trying to help older people, let's say from the age of 90 years, who probably do not have enough consciousness of the environment like that again. And you want to get a response in a manner that you can explain to a 90-year-old man. A 90-year-old man. Or how you explain to a woman who is 8 months pregnant, or you even want to get your own response, or get your response as though it is a romantic article. So my point what I'm trying to make here is that you can determine the tone. It is endless. Just imagine as much as you can imagine it. Provide the prompts and let your AI get to know how you want to get the response. I want to get it as though it is written by Shakespeare. And the response will be different. The way it's going to provide the response to you will be different from what you got earlier. The language, the use of words will be different entirely. Let me move on. My time is almost, okay, then context. Number 6 is context. Now, this is when you're able to provide, different contexts, basics, different things that will allow your AI to understand the flow of the conversation and respond more coherently. This is almost similar to details, but contexts go deeper. You keep explaining further. The old man or the senior citizen you are trying to get the nutrition for, are they are there what do I put it now? Specific health conditions, that is being experienced by that older citizen. What is that health condition in specific? Can the person still remember fully about their environment? If it's a child, what is the condition of that child? By the way, I'm just giving this example. This is endless. It is the way you can imagine that really matters. It's not limited to what I'm saying. The more you can imagine it, the better for you. The more detail, the more context, the more way you can break down your prompts. the better your ability to get your response. So I'm going to just drop all this. These are not necessary. I'm going to jump to these examples and I'm going to practicalize this. Let's look at this particular example. We are trying to create a content on YouTube, and we want what's it called, ChatGPT, to help us with title. Now, this prompt says, imagine you are sorry, I copied the wrong one. Now, this is for, imagine you are a content creator, and you've made a content, right? And you want to generate what's it called? You want to generate titles for your content. And let's say this content is online marketing. Now, if you come to ChatGPT and say, give me 5 YouTube video title about online marketing, this is your prompt, right? And you send. Let's check the response. I have just a few minutes to wrap this up. So we can get to other things. Now, what do you get? Is this okay? Yes, it is okay. These responses are okay. Oh, title. It says, here are 5 catchy YouTube video titles about online marketing. Is this good? Yes. But is this the best? Absolutely no. This is not the best, because yes, you have online marketing for beginners, how to get customers without a shop, 5 online marketing strategies that actually work in 2025, how I made my first sales online using digital marketing, blah, 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 and blah. But now let's go to a prompt that's been engineered like this. And it goes back to the same place. I'm going to type this. So I'm not going to cancel some of this. But let me quickly explain one after the other. It says, you are an expert in writing viral YouTube titles. What have we done here? We've given it a role. What is the role? Anybody who wants to help me out? What is the role? Somebody should please respond. What is the role?
Viral YouTube title.
Viral YouTube title. No, that is not the role. That is not the role. Somebody else. Anybody wants to try? What is the role here?
Okay. Expert in writing viral YouTube.
Exactly. The role is you've actually said that it is an expert.
Yes. Expert in writing
viral YouTube titles. Yes, automatically the AI platform is assuming and functioning in the capacity of an expert. That is one. There's a think of catchy and attention-grabbing titles that will encourage people to click and watch the video. You have done what? I'm coming. You are giving it contests. You said the title should be short, concise, and direct. Ask before you try to generate titles. Okay? Are we good? I think I jumped something here. Okay, I know I jumped something here. It says, this part says, the title should be creative and clear and clever. Try to come up with titles that are unexpected and surprising. Do not use titles that are too generic or titles that have been used too many times before. Details. We provided more details. Now, let us use, and it says, if you have any question about the video, ask before you try to generate titles. Okay? Now, let us send. I want to compare this with what we got earlier. Now, what did this ChatGPT, what did it do? It didn't just answer us. It says, before I generate the titles, I need a bit of clarity so they are lesser targeted and truly viral. Please tell me, the topic focus. What aspect of online marketing, e.g., social media ads, WhatsApp marketing, content creation, affiliate marketing, AI tools, small business, beginners, etc. Target audience. Who are your target audience? Remember, we did not even provide that in this prompt, as long as it may look like. We didn't provide it. Now it is asking where your target audience. Is it youth, small business owners, beginners, creators, Nigerians, Africans, global audience? Video format. Is it a tutorial? Is it a story? Is it mistake? How not to make mistake? Is it experiment, case study, rant, or list? Video length. Is it going to be short form or long form YouTube video? What is the main goal of the video? To teach, to shock, to inspire, to sell, or build authority? Now, once you answer this, I will give you I-click, scroll, stopping titles that don't sound generic or recycled. Because of time, I won't be able to go into answering all these questions, but believe me, you can provide your response and see how the difference is going to look like. Now, that is one example. Let me make sure it's another example. We can go on with these examples. This is if you want to build a website, but I'm going to skip this and go to some that I'm not going to maybe. Okay, now I'm really going to use this. Imagine you want to learn quantum computing. Quantum computing is a complicated and it's still a complex what's it called, computer term or whatever it is in computing, but you do not have any idea about it before now. If you go to your ChatGPT and just type what is quantum computing, let me use another slide, another chart. What is quantum computing? Will you get a response? Of course, yes. But will that response help you to even understand? It may even complicate matter the most. Now, see, it says in simple terms, normal computer think in bits. A bit is like a light switch. It can be off, 0, or on, 1. Quantum computer uses qubits. A qubit is like a magic switch that can. In fact, do you know why I am getting this response right now? Because I have done this severally on this same account, this same Seed Africa account. So automatically it's figuring out and trying to break it down for me in an easy manner. But if you use the same prompt, what is quantum computing, you will not get the same you won't get the same response. I can guarantee you that. Your response is almost going to be complicated, that you will even be confused. But if we come down to use this same prompt, to break it down, and what is the prompt? It says, you are an expert in quantum computing, and you have over 10 years of experience teaching science and technology to children. I want you to be my teacher for today and explain things like I am 6 years old, and make sure to provide funny examples to help me understand better. You see, this initial response here is because I have done this severally using the same account. That is why it is telling me, oh, a qubit is like a magic switch that can be 0, 1, or both at the same time. You know, trying to use something like a light switch to explain to me here, saying it can be off, 0, and on, 1. But let me still see how is he going to break it down further from here. If you are with me, please kindly confirm you are still with me. I hope I still have you. I still have you online. I would like to read your comments. You can please drop your comments to let me know you are still here. Dr. Deborah say, are we getting the slides for this presentation, sir? And yes, we are going to provide the slide, like we said earlier, only for those who are able to support us. Just with a minimum of 3,000 naira, we're going to provide everything for you. Maybe not the slide specifically, we're providing the material. We have the material already, and it contains all this already. We've been able to pull out all the content, everything you need in the material which will be shared with you. Yes, it contains all the content in the slide already, but maybe not as a PowerPoint, but the content will be shared with you, all the resources, everything will be shared with you. All right, so please confirm you are still with me. Please, you can unmute and just say, yes, I'm with you. I just need one person to please do that. Yes, I'm with you. Somebody, one of the participants, to please. I'll call names, so I want to be sure that you are here.
Yes.
All right, thank you, Madam Folashade. Thank you. Yes, okay. I know that we are still together. All right, let me move on. So now let's check the response. If you see that, even ChatGPT said even laughed. Look at this, the laughing emoji. Like Oga, so you don't even know this thing like this. You want to learn it like a 6-year-old, a 6-year-old child. Says yes, so that is perfectly fine. Welcome to Quantum class for super smart 6-year-old. I will be your teacher today. The kind that crack jokes and uses silly examples. Before we start, here are our class rules. No big grammar. Plenty funny examples. You can shout stop anytime if it's confusing. Now, can you see the way this is going? It says lesson 1. What is a computer? Now you see, it now started from computer. A normal computer is like a very obedient robot. You tell it count from 1 to 10. It says yes, sir. And count 1, 2, 3, 4. Imagine you are trying to use this to teach a 6-year-old child. It says it does things like 1 step at a time. Lesson 2, normal computer versus quantum computers. Normal computer uses bits. A bit is like a light bulb. Light off is 0. Light on 1. It can only choose 1. Quantum computer uses qubits. A qubit is like a very naughty magic light bulb. It can be off, it can be on, or it can be off and on at the same time. The bulb says, why should I choose? Yes, the bulb says, why should I choose? I'll be everything. This magic power is called superposition. Big word, but it just means doing many things at once. Now, you can go on and on and on. It's a continuous, so go after, I won't dwell too much on that. So meaning that you can even use your AI platform to teach yourself any difficult thing you do not understand. But this also dependent on the prompt you are using. But let me move on. I want to move quickly to the advanced. There are some advanced prompts here. By the way, all these prompts will be given to you. Like I said, to those who are supporting us, apologies to those who are unable to. You can support us later. It doesn't have to be today. Anytime, just reach out to us. We'll always provide them for you. Yes. I want to move to some of these advanced prompts, which, yes, for those who are business people here, I think this is going to help you. Okay, yeah. For those who are into business, this particular prompt will help you a lot. Now, let's imagine that you do not even, you want to, this is for social media. You want to create content for your business. And I know how difficult it can be at times trying to generate content, regular content for your business. Oh, you don't have a business, have a social media manager, and you don't even have the time to sit down and be generating content every time. But yet you still want to be relevant. You want to be online. At least post regularly, once in a week, whatever it is that's convenient for you. This particular prompt is very, very good. Now, let me just read it out. It says, in a minute, I'm going to ask you to write me some copy for my business. This will include blog posts, Instagram posts, LinkedIn posts, Facebook posts, Twitter posts, weekly newsletter, sales emails. Before we begin, I want you to fully understand my business and customers. Ask me 20 questions about my business, the customers, audience, and anything else you need in order to complete the task to the best of your ability. Now, let me take these prompts and show us. going to use another. I'm going to use a new sheet to do this. I'm going to paste this. Remember, I did not mention anything about the business or the audience. Now you want to get the questions so that it can help you to generate the right prompt that is needed for your, sorry, please, for your get you the right ask you questions that are needed. Sorry about that. So help you get so to ask you questions that will then help it to be able to then respond to you. This says 20 questions. It said, before I write any copy for you, I want to understand your business deeply, so the messaging sound like you, speak to the right people, and actually drive action. Please answer the 20 questions below as clearly as you can. Short bullet answers are totally fine, but I would advise you give as much details as possible. Don't limit it to just bullet points. Provide as many as possible. Now, says, what is your business name? And how do you usually describe it in one sentence? What product or services do you sell? List them and briefly explain each. Which offer makes you the most money right now? What problem does your business solve in very practical real life term? What makes you different from others offering something similar? And then your customer. Who is your ideal customer? Okay, so yeah, are your customers individual business organization or a mix? What are your customers most frustrated about before they find you? You know, just answer all this: audience psychology and behavior, brand voice and personality, goals and copy requirements. Yes, and you then, once you are done, it says, once you answer this, I will build a clear customer profile, define your brand voice, create copy that work across blog, social media, email, and newsletter. Make sure everything is conversion focused, not generic. With this, the response. Oh, someone's. Oh, okay. I guess when I muted, someone said I can't hear you again. All right, sorry about that. Okay, so with this, the response you get are tailored and are specific to your business. They are specific to you. So you don't just go online and pick from random data just to answer you. No, they will be specific to everything you have supplied or you have provided here. Before I move on, let me quickly touch on this. You can personalize your ChatGPT. Let me use ChatGPT. If you come to your profile, click on personalize, you see this dialog box. Like I said, you can choose your tone from professional to friendly, whatever. You can choose what is applicable to you. The characteristics. So each of the characteristics, warm. How do you want it to be warm? Do you want it to be by default less warm or more? You want it to be enthusiastic? Choose which one is applicable. The emojis, how much of emojis do you want? Less of emojis. For someone like me, I would choose less of emojis. At times I don't like the way you get all these so many emojis in your responses. Custom instructions. It says additional behavior, style, and tone preference. Remember, like I said earlier, you can add professional and whatever here. At the same time, you can be more specific here. Determine how you want it to respond. Probably you are a writer. For someone like me, I'm a social. Okay, this is not my personal. So I won't set this here. I'm a social impact tech strategist, right? So I probably want most of the responses to be in line with this, so that when I'm putting on my content online, people can easily decode. This guy is a nurse. This guy is a doctor. This guy is a lawyer. This woman, she's a professor. Oh, she's this, is that. from the tone of your conversation, that's why you see that. And when you are putting up content on Facebook, on LinkedIn, whatever, and they check your content across platform, there's a way they can sense, oh, this person knows this thing. This person is a professional in this field. Because it's today, you're not sounding like a doctor. Tomorrow you sound like a gardener. Next tomorrow you sound like Donald Trump. Another time you sound like Tinubu. No. There is this uniformity in your content across board, across platform. So you can when you set this, it helps you to make that possible. Do you have a nickname? On my own personal account, I have my nickname there. Occupation, what's your occupation? Then give more details about you. Just go through all this and set it according to your preference. You have advanced, more options for you to use. Just set it according to what you want, and you are good to go. All right. So I'm going to. I'll stop here, but let me just show us other prompts. This is a prompt. This is a step-by-step prompt. If you remember the example I gave earlier, and this one is good for those of us who will be maybe applying for grants, you're applying for fellowship, you're applying for one thing or the other. This can help you out. It says I'll be applying for. You can details of the application opportunity. In fact, you can even copy the link to the application. By the way, let me say this before we get the wrong impression about this. There are several applications that will say, "Oh, you can't use AI to respond." Now, the reason why you use AI and you sound like somebody who doesn't have, permit my use of word actually. Somebody who does not use initiative. It's because when you don't understand the rudiment and the way to use it properly. Because number one, the AI you are using does not even understand you in the first place. Have zero knowledge about your personality, what you do, your education. Doesn't even have this information. And you just go to ChatGPT and carry question and use ChatGPT to just respond. It's going to sound vague. It's going to sound unintelligent. It's going to sound unlike you. It's not going to communicate to you. But when you already have your personality, or you've trained your AI, like the one I just showed us now, personalize it in a manner that it understands you. When you then ask those questions are tailored to you as a person. I'm going to give an example. Like, for example, now, this one now. It says, if you don't have pure knowledge, I will share details of the application with you now, and I want you to read through and tell me what you understand about it. That is, you can share more details about the application. Another thing you can do is, it says, I want you to ask me questions that will make it easier for you to carry out this task. It can then ask you questions, and better still, prompt number 3 prompt is you can even upload your own CV or details about your business, about what you do, or about what you want it to know about you, to be able to really respond to you. You can upload it there. It's not limited to CV. This can be anything. It can be anything. It can be your business plan. It can be your professional summary. It can be anything at all, depending on what you need it to be. Then, from there, you can then get the response that you want. And like I said, this is not a one-time thing. You keep going and tweaking and tweaking and tweaking and tweaking until you get the kind of response you want to get. You are the author and the finisher of the response that you get from AI. AI should not determine that response for you. It only enhances the information, the knowledge that you get from it. So there are quite a lot. We're going to share this with you. This is for you're trying to get what's it called? Let's write a persuasive sales letter targeting your niche audience. Start with an attention-grabbing headline. Yeah, okay, this is for people in business. If you look at this is extremely long. This is also to drive sales. You want to write what's it called, like content for your platform, your business, or whatever it is. This particular one, I'm going to end with this. Excuse me, I'm going to end with this. Imagine that you are a business person and you want to, excuse me, please. You want to reach out to a prospect and you have zero knowledge about that prospect, either as an organization or as an individual. And you want to pitch your business to them. For example, you want to send a cold email. But instead of just sending a random cold email, you want to send an email that is more specific to that person. You want to pitch to that person. This prompt is a very good one because imagine, let me put this. It says, this one first, you want to research about your prospect, create a comprehensive report on what is the name of your prospect, either the individual or the organization. Analyzing his online presence and identifying the most effective offer to pitch him based on his need, not want. Now, you provide this instruction. Conduct thorough research on analyzing his social media platform, website, and any other relevant online platform. You can, if you know the person, you can go and copy their online, the link to their social media, Facebook, Instagram, whatever they want, you can get access to. Maybe if you go and search for them on Google and copy the search results, the link to the search results, and post it there. Compile a comprehensive list of his interests, preference, and pain points based on the information gathered in step 1. Identify offers that aligns with prospects' need, such as whatever it is. Your own might be different from this. To help him teach a large audience. So describe whatever it is you offer. But before this, you must have trained the platform to understand your business, so that when it is them making this offer, you already have an understanding of your business. You don't just copy this prompt and just use it anyhow. So it's going to use the knowledge it has about your business to then provide those offers. Then prioritize the offer based on their potential impact on the prospect name, their business, the prospect business, their personal goal, and every other thing. Then you can then develop a pitch that aligns the specific benefits of each offer. Then number 7, keep the pitch action-oriented and concise. Review and edit the report. And with this, you are good to go. So this is where you provide the details. You provide the details about the prospect. Just go online, search for their link, everything you can get. So with this, you are good to go. With this, you are able to, get to a prospect without necessarily even having a direct contact with them. You don't even know them. They don't know you. You want to send a mail to sell to them, and you are able to. The AI can get, detail from your own business, pick all the information gathered from that particular prospect, match them together, come up with emails, come up with follow-up emails, copies, code emails, everything. And this person is getting these emails, getting this SMS, getting these WhatsApp messages, and feels like, wow, this person has done a lot of research about me. Like I said, AI is meant to enhance, because you'd have used hours or even days trying to research about one prospect. Now imagine you want to do for 100 prospects. How long would that take you? So it's safe to save that time. All right. So this is another prompt. This is quite very long, and I'm just going to end on that note. I'm going to end on that note. If there are questions, please, I think in like 5 minutes, you can please ask your questions. Thank you so much. I hope with this few points of mine on prompt engineering, I've been able to convince you and not to confuse you that prompt engineering is the core of your AI journey. Any question or probably feedback, you may not have a question, but feedback about what we've learned so far, please kindly drop them in the comment section. But the floor is open for like 5 minutes for us to ask our questions before we get into the next session. And the next session, so you don't leave, the next session will be getting into more practical AI tools, and we'll be getting into AI tools like Looker Studio, Notebook LM, how to host AI platform offline. And sorry, we cannot allow you to record. Apologies about that. Apologies about that. And of course, Google AI Studio. So I'll be leaving that for Samuel and Michael. I think we should call Sam Michael first. But before we get into that, please, your questions, please. Questions. Your questions. Any question, please? Wow. Questions, please kindly ask your questions. Okay, if you don't have a question, please just drop your comments drop your feedback rather in the comment section. Anyone? I've spoken for almost 1 hour 20 minutes, or almost 1 hour 30 minutes on this prompt engineering. So I would like to get your feedback, please. Or just tell us what did you learn differently from that session. Should I call names? All right. Ololade Fonlitis here. Well done, sir. Thank you so much. Joyce said, thank you, sir. What you have taught today has improved my learning the concept of AI. All right. Thank you. So we don't have anybody who wants to speak to what I've been said. I don't just want us to just be listening. You see, it's important for us. One of the things about learning is engagement. When you're able to engage together, it helps us also understand to the level at which you have acquired the knowledge. Just tell us what you've learned. Anybody? Okay, so can somebody tell me, just mention 2 of the principles, 2 of the 7 principles of prompt engineering. Okay, Koye says, thank you, sir. I learned how to use prompts. Anybody? I want you to unmute and speak. 2 of the 7 principles. All right, Aziz Adeniji says, thank you for your time. I now understand it's possible to personalize your response with AI. Thank you. All right, anybody? 2 of the 7 AI principles. I'm going to call name at this point. I'm going to call names. I want to be sure that you are here. 2 of the 7 principles. Eric Asomugda. Eric, just give us 2 of the 7 principles. 2 of the 7 principles of AI, of prompt engineering.
Thank you, Gio. First of all,
you're welcome.
I want to say thank you for the detailed explanation of AI. Well, 2 of the principles is 1, you should assign a persona, and the second one, there should be a context. So let me just ask for only 2. So I'm giving 2.
Yes. I don't want to finish. I know you probably can mention everything. Yes, and I like that. Assign it a persona. Yes. All right. Let me for someone else. I'm telling you, for people who I've not gotten any reaction from them. I want to be sure that you are here, because we've been here for like 3 hours already, over 3 hours already. At least let me be sure that you are part of us. Probably you didn't just connect your phone and you are maybe in the kitchen, find dodo, or maybe you're even asleep already. Okay, I can see Unma Peace. Unma Peace. I don't know if I pronounced the name properly, but pardon me. I hope I don't have to pay fine for that. Unma Peace. Peace, are you here? Peace. Give us some peace. All right, I'm going to move on. Oyewole Oluwafunmilayo. Oyewole Oluwafunmilayo. You can unmute. Chidima. Odi. Okay, who is speaking?
I'm here.
Yes, please. Oyewole, thank you so much.
Yes.
2 of the
thank you so much.
Principles of prompt engineering.
What do you say, sir?
Mention 2 of the 7 principles of prompt engineering.
Okay. 1, to give a role to the model, that is to assign a specific role
Correct.
So the AI,
Yes.
like an expert in a particular field.
Okay.
2, then to be detailed enough in your prompt or question to provide clarity. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. And the
You
last
are
person,
welcome. Okay.
Chidima Obidie. Chidima. All right. Oh, Chidima audio is not connected. Our audio is not connected. All right. So I'm just going to move on. I'm sure we all paid attention to it. Yes, Clara Teller says in the comment section, be detailed in your prompts and ask questions. Yes, thank you. Mr. Bayo Wolabi says role assignments and providing sufficient background. Yes, that's also very, very important. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm going to bring up Michael. Yes, I'm going to bring up Michael. Michael is going to take us quickly on Google AI Studio. Google AI Studio, please. I implore us to please pay attention to this. It's a practical session. Like we said, don't be tired. Don't be tired. We are getting to it. So the next 2 hours, 2 hours, 30 minutes is now we are going to AI tools. We're touching on different AI tools. Please pay attention. This they'll be very, very important for your work, either business or personal life. All right, thank you so much. Once again, I'm Gio Lawal, and it's been a fun and pleasing pleasure, to have done this with you on Prompt Engineering. Okay, Michael.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Nobody is even clapping for me.
We are clapping. We are clapping.
Thank you so much.
You are welcome.
All right, Michael, you have the floor.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good
it's
afternoon,
nice to be
Mr.
back
Michael.
here, explaining another tool for.
Yes.
Thank you very much for listening up to this point, and I hope you enjoyed the session so far. The one on recap of the foundational training, then AI ethics, then prompt engineering. Right now we'll be going into an AI tool called Google AI Studio. Now, I'm very sure if you've ever used a phone before, one of the most overarching features that you love in the phone is actually the applications that are present. And I'm talking about web applications and the mobile applications. Those are the ones you download from Play Store or App Store. So right now, AI has made it possible for us to build apps by ourselves. And that is what I'm about to demonstrate to you. There is a tool built by Google. It's called Google AI Studio. And Google AI Studio can make it possible for us to actually build our own apps and add in the features of that AI into the application just through the power of prompt engineering. Right now, I expect every single one of you, since you've gone through that class, to be sort of an expert in prompt engineering now. Although you can't call yourself an expert until you go home and practice, but I'll just consider you an expert now so that we can all work together to build our own application. Now, there are currently about, we are several here on this Zoom call. I think I'm nearly 20 or about and thereabout. I would like to just imagine that we are a group, right? We are a group of people and we want to build an application together, right? Or maybe we're a company or maybe we're an organization. We want to build an application, an AI-powered application that wants to solve a certain problem. So I would like us to come up with an idea. But right before we do that, let me just share my screen and then show us what is the features in Google AI Studio. So I hope you can see my screen right now. I hope you can anyone confirm? Yes, all right. So that's good. Now this is the interface. This is the interface of the application once you get to Google AI Studio. Now, one of the most popular features of Google AI Studio, sorry, one of the best features of Google AI Studio is that it's free to use. All the models that are present there, video generation, image generation, are all free. But if you actually want to deploy these apps, you have to pay money to deploy them. But for you to build an application from scratch, you can, it's completely free for you. So right now, this is, let me just tell you what to do. This is the box here where you prompt the model, right? In this place, you could type in anything, right? What are the features of the application? Maybe what is the core values of the application? Over here, which model do you want to use to build it? Do you want to use Gemini 3 Flash Preview, Gemini 3 Pro Review, Gemini 3 Flash Preview default? Now, I would just advise you to leave this one in default because that one is present for people that actually have much knowledge in AI models and their versions, right? So now let's leave those advanced settings alone. Let's come to the major settings we can see here. Now, one of these settings here is this voice, speech to text. Now, in this speech to text, assuming I'm tired to type, right? So, of course, you should know something that prompt engineering is not just about you typing it. You could actually speak in prompt engineering. As long as you are detailed, you are actually specific, you go into the rudiments, you go into the specifics of what you want. Prompt engineering, as long as you are describing yourself to the AI model in the way in which it will bring out the best that you want, you are actually prompting the AI model. So you can use this speech to text here, just like you can in ChatGPT. I'm feeling lucky is just a random button. Like when you click I'm feeling lucky, it will give you a, now let me click on I'm feeling lucky here. Now look at this. It just gives you a random prompt. For example, you don't know what you just want to test out the capabilities of the Google AI Studio. You can just click on I'm feeling lucky. And once you click on I'm feeling lucky, it will bring out a random prompt. Over here, they are saying is a smart fridge and culinary assistant, an AI-based application, right? And they brought in one of these features. Now, okay, let me just, I think we're going a little bit too deep now. What I would like us to do here, maybe in the chat, just suggest to me what are the, now assuming all of us here in this Zoom call are a company or an organization, and we need an application, or we came up with an idea for an application that we want to use to revolutionize the world. What is the idea you have? Now just bring it on board and let us do something with it using Google AI Studio. Now, any suggestions for now? Any suggestions? Do we have any suggestions right now? Any idea you have that you want us to use to build the AI platform? If you have any, you can unmute yourself to just say it. Stage protest. All right. Please, do you care to expatiate on that? I'm not really sure what that means. Just expatiate. Just go wild with your ideas. What ideas do you think AI can solve? What are the problems? Just look around you. What are the problems you think AI can solve in your community, around you? What are the problems you think AI can solve? Just bring it on board and let's see what we can do with it. Do we have any ideas? All right, I might call names right now. I might call names. Real estate. That's from Eric Asomuga. Yes, sir. Real estate. That's a very good thing. But what is the problem you think we can solve in real estate? Okay, just because of time, just for time, let's just take Sir Eric's idea in real estate and go ahead and implement it on this AI model. Now let's assume we are a real estate group, right? Call us AIR for instance, for AI revolution, but in this case, we are an estate group trying to use AI to revolutionize real estate. Now, going back to this place, now helping tenants get to home. Okay. So we'll take Sir Eric's idea of helping tenants to get to home, and then let's try to implement this. Now, let's try to go now from what you've learned of prompt engineering. You have to know that you have to be detailed in your prompt. You have to give in all the specifics. Now, by doing this, I'll be showing you then what you can do with this app. Now, let me just go ahead and just create a quick prompt. Okay, so let me just be reading it along with you. Now I'm saying we are a real estate group in Lagos, Nigeria, called AIR Estates. We want to build an application that helps lower middle class tenants get to cheaper homes around Lagos. Cheaper homes, sorry. Thank you, Grammarly. Okay. Lagos, Nigeria. Now we have to think of, now the thing about this is that this prompt is a very broad thing, right? And it depends on whatever you are trying to, it depends on whatever you're trying to build. In this case, you are just giving like a blank check. You are giving a blank check. Just whatever you want to build, just describe it. But right now, because of time, now, okay, we see a lot of ideas here. I see a lot of ideas. Someone talking about security alert. The name of the app or the name of the website you can go and do it is, sorry, let me check it. aistudio.google.com/apps. That's it. So even on your phone right now, as I'm talking, you can begin to prompt it. Just create an account and start doing it. So I hope you understand. Sorry, my screen sharing has paused for now. Okay, yeah, it has continued. All right, now let's continue with this. We have already described what we want to build. Now we have to go into the details of it. What do we want to do with Google AI? What do we want to do with let's call it Prestige Estates and Prestige Home Assurance. I think this name is okay. It sounds like a real. All right. So we want to call it Prestige Home Assurance. Now it should have a home insure company finder. Real estate investments, real estate investment opportunities for lower middle class citizens, and most of all, it should help lower middle class citizens be connected to homes in the country specifically Lagos, Nigeria. Okay, so now I've already done a little bit of prompting here, but I feel like we can still add some things. Because this is not actually good enough when you're talking about prompting an AI model to build an entire application, because there's a way it has to look like to you. There's a way you want it when you're talking about an AI application. Once it's built, you might not like some certain things, and I'll show you how to tweak it once it has been gone to that point. But here, let's look at this now. Let me just give a final sentence of prompt here. It should also provide flexibility of payments, decentralized housing. Okay, now this decentralized housing, I don't really know what this should mean, but let's just make the AI make sense of it because of time and let's say give, okay, let me just say and decentralized housing. Sorry for all this. It's just because of this Grammarly tool that I use. Just want me to write a certain way. Now, okay. Now, I hope we all can see what I've done here. If you can see it, just drop a sticker or drop a react or just type in the... Hope you are following me, everyone. Hello? Is anyone following me? If you can follow me, just drop a sticker. Okay, I'm with you. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. Now, all right, let's go ahead and continue what we are doing here. Now we have already typed in a prompt. We are a real estate group. We've already defined a problem and then we want to give in the solution. Normally, it should be way deeper than this because you're about to describe, you're not just describing what you want from the app. You are describing both the user interface and the user experience, right? How do you want the app to react to certain situations? What do you want the cybersecurity policies of the app to be? How do you want the app to look like? Every single minute detail, because at this point, you are not just, at this point, because of this AI model, you become the front-end engineer, the back-end engineer, the DevOps engineer, all those parts of an application that usually requires different people. You are the one to now describe it explicitly. So, but this one is just an intro. But now let me now demonstrate some of the capabilities of Google AI Studio. Now, this one here says supercharge your apps with AI. Now, what that one means is that normally Google has its own AI models that has built. An example of that is Nano Banana. We've got Gemini. I'm sure you must have heard of Gemini. Now look, Gemini Intelligence in your app. What we want to do essentially with all this is you don't just want to build an application that is just static and everything. You want to make it have intelligence. And what you can do with supercharge your apps with AI is add intelligence features powered by Google to your app. Now, what is this? This is Nano Banana. Nano Banana is majorly for photo editing, right? You can use it to edit photos and the rest. But we are not editing any photos, so we don't need to add that one. But now, create conversational voice apps. For example, if you want the person to be able to discuss with a model on what kind of housing structures you want, talking about the purpose of the app itself, you would need something like a conversational voice model that is present there. So if I click on this one, it will automatically check it. And if I check it over here, create conversational voice apps has been added to my prompt. Now, what that one means is that once the app is built, this conversation model, text to speech, speech to text, will be added to the application itself. What else might we want? We don't need animate images, right? We're not animating images for a real estate app, right? Google search data, that might be really good, to search for housing structures and the other things. They can add this one too. Google Maps data to get the location of housing, you can click on that one too. This is how these things can work for your business and you can this generating images might not be present for we might not need it for a real estate structure, right? Gemini intelligence, of course, we need intelligence in our app, so we click on that one. AI powered chatbot, of course. We don't need prompt-based video generation because it's just real estate. Image, analyzing images. Assuming we're trying to analyze a piece of land or anything, we're just doing behaving as if we were actual, real estate people. Assuming we're trying to analyze a piece of land in maybe a certain area, and we're trying to make the AI conclude whether it's can give this piece of land is actually viable in terms of weather, topography, and the rest for you to build an house or for you to build real estate around that area. It's possible for you to use analyze images. Of course, you want fast AI responses, video understanding, not really, transcribing audio, think more when needed, generate speech. Now, if we now go back to this one, we have added so much features here. Now, once this app is built, all this will be added to our app. Now that we're done with this, if you are tired or if you want several things, just use this speech to text. Say what you want to the model and it will bring it out for you. It will process it and convert it to speech to you. Now, let's build our AI model. Now it's doing that. Now, if you are seeing, let's take a look at this one. It's put our prompt on the side here. It might take a while. It definitely take a while because building an app is not a small thing. But now let's check the code. Look at the speed at which the AI is generating code. Something that will actually take months for a human being to do. This is actually something that now you don't need to. I think it's NVIDIA CEO. He said no one should actually be learning programming again because AI is going to make English the new programming language. So you can just say to the AI model, what do you want? And it actually gives you what you want. In that case, every single person, every single human being that has access to a computer and access to internet has become a programmer, has become an app developer, has become an AI developer, has become whatever all these technical positions, right? Now this is just to show you the code and how far it's been. Now, this app is being built. We're trying to preview it now. It's now asking to request my camera and microphone and geographic location because remember we put in those features in the app when we were about to begin. Now I will allow all this. Now the name of the app is Prestige Home Assurance and it's loading. Wow. Now sorry, did I hear someone say something? Wow. All right. So let me say allow while visiting the site. Wow. So now check out this website that was just built from how many? We didn't even prompt it well. We absolutely didn't prompt it well. But look, just take a look at this. Decentralized housing for every Lagosian. Where in Lagos do you want to live? Let's say Ikorodu. Let's check out the features of our app. Now we search. It can do, okay, this one currently doesn't have any effect. But okay, there's voice assistant here. You can search with voice assistant. Let's start conversation with Prestige here. Now I would just like us to listen. Let me increase my volume. Okay. Hello, Prestige.
Hello, how can I assist you today?
I would like to look for a housing apartment in Ikoyi, something that is less than 500,000 naira.
For Ikeja, flats under 500,000 naira are quite rare in that area. Most typically cost more. Are you open to looking in other neighborhoods or slightly higher budgets?
All right, I will increase my budget because I really want to live around that area. Okay, let's say 700,000.
All right. For 700,000, you might find some one-bedroom apartments, though they will be quite small and may not have all the modern amenities. Would that work for you?
All right, let me now stop the conversation. All right. Now, is there something? Let me just go back to this piece here. All right. Now, this conversation that we just had now, is there something you realize about the voice of that model? Sorry, can anyone just suggest what do you realize? Anyone? Now, okay, let me just help.
Yeah.
Let me just help you guys. Exactly, sounds Africa-ish. Exactly. They tried directly to model the. Of course, you heard from AI.
It sounds Nigerian.
I'm sorry. What do you say?
It sounds Nigerian.
Exactly, it sounds Nigerian. Thank you very much. Now, once you realize all this, this is actually the power that the AI model has given to us. We didn't even prompt it much. We didn't go down. Now we have a voice model speaking in a Nigerian accent, which is one of the powerful things that this one, Insurance Finder, one of the things that we asked the AI to give us. As a matter of fact, he put all this here. Put all this help center, platform, investment hub. So let me go back to the full screen. Let me go back to home. All right, let's check out this one. This one, 2-bedroom apartment in Ikorodu for rent. You can view the details. Studio. Now, all right, just because of time, let me just go back and show us other features we can use here. Now, for example, I'm a very picky person, and I look at this, although it looks very, very beautiful for a, I don't know, 10-line prompt. Yes, it looks very beautiful for just a 10-line prompt and a couple of features to be added. Assuming I'm a very picky person, if you want to make changes, come down here to this box here, and you can say, change the color to purple, for instance. And you can say change the color to purple. You can now go ahead and send the prompt. It will rerun again, and at the end of it, you see the color to be pure purple. Although this is already purplish, but you know, it will change it to pure purple. Now, there's something here called Annotate app. Now, this speech to text is basically the same thing. You are basically changing it by speaking into it, right? But this Annotate app is now a very great feature. What you can do with this Annotate app is that you can essentially show the features that you want to. You can essentially show the features that you want to. Sorry, is everyone with me? Sorry, I'm just slightly. All right, sorry. There's just an issue here. I just have to be pretty quick with this. Yeah, so you annotate your application, right? How do you annotate your application? You can use, now this one here is to add arrow. For example, if I don't want this box that is present here, I hope you can see my this plus cursor hovering over this, right? So assuming I don't want this app here, what can I do? I can put arrow there. And once I put arrow there, I'll just click on it like this and draw it to this place. And once I draw it to this place, I'll add a rectangle. The rectangle is very, very important because that's how you are describing it. I'm going to put the rectangle there. And what will I type inside the rectangle? So you can now go ahead and add comments. Sorry, add text instead. Sorry, it's not. Yes, you can add a comment. And what's the comment you add? Remove this, or you can be more specific with it, etc. You can use that one. You can add the comment. The comment is to just explain what you want to do. And then once you are done with that, you can go ahead and add it to your chart. Then it will go ahead and take a screenshot of this and just put it in the chart like that. The AI will know that. Now check out this screenshot1.png. It's already there like that. Another feature of annotation you can have here is you can select the color you want. Go ahead and okay, this one is not. So it's not okay. For example, now you can also put a rectangle here. That's the one I was doing before. Put a rectangle. Now put this rectangle there. That means you are trying to centralize this one. Okay, you can ask it to, you now add a text. Change this one to just change this one to prestige. Just change this one to prestige home assurance. You can go ahead and put it like that. You can sketch. You can sketch in the app. For example, if you want this entire thing here, or if you just want this one, you can just go ahead and create a quick sketch around it and just circle it and say, this one I need it to be removed. You also need to add, so the comment is a very important part. Once you've annotated anything, you have to comment on it, or else the AI will not know what to do with what you have annotated. So annotated is just showing it where you want it to make some changes, and commenting is making some changes on what you want it to do. At the end of the day, you can actually share your app with people. And once you share your app with people, make sure you default to full screen, so that once the person comes, they won't be seeing all this stuff. They will just quickly go to the full screen automatically. And then once you default to full screen, you also make sure to select publish your app so that it can be available to everyone out there. But you can't automatically launch it or else you pay for it. But the good news is that for you to build the entire app is 100% free. Every feature, every model, every intelligence feature you can add to your application is all completely free. Then you can copy this and then you can send it to. So now I'll send it to the Zoom link now, so I can just check out I'll send it to the call now. I'll send it to the chat so that you can check out what we did. You can test out the application we built together. So that's just a quick thing on the Google AI Studio. If you want to check it out, you know the application's name, aistudio.google.com. aistudio.google.com. Just in case you might not know that, let me just add this to the conversation, onto the chat. Sorry, let me be quick. aistudio.google.com. So in case you want to envision an application that you don't, or you want to envision an application that you have an idea of, maybe you had an idea of what could be solved in Nigeria through software, and you don't want to actually go through the tedious process of learning that, you can actually envision it using AI Studio and Google AI Studio. And it's completely free, but if you want to actually launch it, you pay a certain amount of money for tokens, then you actually launch it, and using Google as your framework and your server. So I hope with that I've been able to introduce you or to get your appetite excited for what the possibilities of AI in our world. So with that, I would just like to round up by saying, please make sure you practice your prompt engineering well. This is truly the backbone of everything you want to do, from software to graphic design using artificial intelligence. So thank you very much for your time, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed the session. Thank you very much.
Wow. Wow. Please, can we appreciate Michael? I think that's quite beautiful. Please, can you please appreciate? Let me join you to appreciate Michael for that fantastic session. Please, you can use the raise and can use the clap and button to appreciate Michael. So thank you so much for that session. Yes, thank you, Michael. The thing is, what you just taught us now might I don't know, maybe sound like Michael and Samuel will be able to explain to you. And then like Samuel, who is a programmer. Maybe for any other person who understand what it takes to program and build application, we understand that what we built in just about 10 minutes, because if he was not explaining, just imagine you were just seated on the system and just trying to prompt. It's going to be fantastic than that. You get, so it means that when you're on your own, and you take time, sit down with this, and really prompt it. Like I said, prompt is very important. Prompt engineering is quite important in everything. So I've got of time. I'm going to move on so that we can be able to cover as much as possible. Gochuku says, amazing session. Thank you, Michael. Falashade says, good job, Michael. Thank you. Josephine says, thank you. Ololade says, thank you, Michael. Yeah, Clara says, chop Noku. Yeah, thank you, Michael. I can see the Noku. And Esther says, thanks. Yes, thank you, Michael, for that session. So without further ado, I think we should move straight to the next facilitator, which is Samuel. Samuel will be taking us through. Oh, is Samuel off the call? Oh my, okay, Samuel is not on the call. Okay, Samuel is not on the call, so that means I will need to go on with my own session so that when Samuel comes back online, we can have his session. Please let me reach out to Samuel. Let me know. All right, so I have to go with my own session then. So as a follow-up to what Michael just took us through, he had taken us through the platform that can help us build application. However, in my own case, I'll be taking us through an application that can help us build a website, which can use build a website of our own. And it's almost similar. The same principle applies. It's just about the way you are able to use your prompts appropriately. That really matters. So I'm going to show us. Where's this? So okay, before I even get into details, while I'm trying to bring that up, I want to tell us a quick story. So we work with organizations where we consult and we build platforms, websites, applications, trainings, and a couple of other things. And I think maybe about 2 or 3 months ago, one of our clients just reached out to us, and they needed an application like the second day. Yes, a website on the second day, like less than 24 hours. I know building a website is also very tedious, especially when we're trying to build, for us that we build something that is quite worth it. We don't just do anyhow thing. We need to do, it should have taken us at least 2 weeks to get this done. But you see, the urgency demands that we have to be creative and also find a solution at that moment. Now, that led us to this platform, which we then used to quickly create a demo. So we had to be able to quickly create a demo for the organization. And what we have was we have an almost functional platform. I'm saying almost functional because imagine we have enough time, sit down. Okay, we intentionally want to, as you say, welcome back, Gio. Thank you so much. Yeah, we intentionally want to take time to build the platform. We would actually have something more sophisticated. Imagine this one that Michael took us to now. We do this in 1 week. Just imagine 1 week patiently, or in fact, let me even say a day. Like you patiently take time, fine-tune, tweak this one, tweak that one. You keep programming, you keep writing. I say programming. So you keep prompting, because I think prompting is the new programming now. You keep prompting. So it means that what you have will be far better than what we did right now. So the same is applicable to you if you're able to go back and take time to do that. All right, so the platform we are using, let me share my screen. Let me share my screen at this point. Able to reach Michael somehow. Please confirm you can see my screen. Hello? Can you confirm you can see my screen? Oh, I would like to hear also. Can you see my screen? Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, responses in the comments says yes. All right, so the platform we are using is called DeepSight. It's called DeepSight. I don't know if we've ever heard of the platform called DeepSeek. So DeepSeek is a major competitor to ChatGPT. That is one company that is giving ChatGPT a run for their money. Currently, they have quite it's pretty much free to use, and the platform that owns DeepSeek also owns DeepSight, and the name of the platform is called Hugging Face. Hugging Face, that's the name of the platform, Hugging Face. And all you have to do is just type in to get access to this particular link. You come down to this is the URL, huggingface.co/deepsight. huggingface.co/deepsight. So that's the name of the platform. And when you come here, this is what you see. This is the interface. And so all I just want to do is, what's the name of the website that was being Prestige, Abby? So let's say we want to replicate Prestige now as a website. Prestige is a real estate. What kind of real estate should we call it now? Real estate, what's the word now? Real estate, property, rental, there's a rental platform for Lagosians. The company was created to help the average Lagosians struggling with housing to locate and I'm just occupy. Pardon me, I'm just using what's coming to my head. Occupy high value rented apartments in Lagos. I need you to help build the website for the company. Okay, so I forgot. So am I sharing my screen? Can you see my screen? Okay. So if I wanted to do something earlier. Okay, before we come here, so part of the benefits of ChatGPT is this. So I need to stop sharing my screen. I'll be using two platforms. Okay. Okay, so before we move on, so I would like to start with ChatGPT. Yes. So please kindly follow me because this is very important. I want to come to ChatGPT. So what I was typing earlier, I'm going to type it in ChatGPT. So I just copied and pasted it into ChatGPT. That's what I was doing earlier. So now I'm going to say something like, I need to build a website, just a continuation, but now on ChatGPT for the company using AI websites builder like deep sites. I have zero knowledge on the use of deep sites as well as how to prompt it properly to give me the right results. I need your help to build the website for the company. Assuming you have expertise in the use of deep sites and you are also a professional website designer, okay, with focus in real estate. You value aesthetics. Don't spell aesthetic wrongly. Value aesthetics and user interface and well-structured. Pardon me, I'm just tapping on my head though. That is easy to navigate and attractive. Using your experience, I need you to help me write a detailed prompt that I can use on deep sites to rate the websites. My company color is, I think was it blue is or purple the other time? Former. Okay, purple. It's purple. Well blended. Okay, purple. Let's say purple as the primary color. As the primary color. So let me just stop here. Like I said, it has a lot to do with your ability to then take time to really prompt, but we don't really have that time now. So I'm just going to stop here. Let's see what we'll get from here. By the way, this prompt is not really prompt too. I just scratched the surface actually. Okay, so now this is below. It says below is a ready to use detailed deep site prompt. You can copy and paste directly into the site. I am writing it as if you are an experienced real estate brand. So the AI produces a professional, clean, Lagos-focused rental platform with strong aesthetics, clear structure, and easy navigation. Deep site website builder prompt, copy and paste. Prompt type, real estate property rental platform. Company name, Prestige. Target location, Lagos, Nigeria. Primary color, purple. Secondary color, white, light gray, soft black. Brand tone, trustworthy, modern, aspirational, friendly, Lagos focus. Websites go. Now, that's giving us this detailed description, right? You can always take time to read this yourself and edit, simplify this prompt if deep site has character limits. Help you write on-page copy, property description. So these are other things, but we'll come back to this later. Let's just copy this one. And we'll go to deep site. Imagine if you have to be able to be typing all these things as yourself. How long do you think it will take you? But like I said, please read through to be sure it's conveying what you want. That is the most important thing. This is just for example sake. That's why I'm not reading through. So let's use this. You can change the version of the DeepSight here, but I don't see any reason to change anything here. Let's just go on. And you click on send. Now let's watch what is going to happen. So we're going to hold on for some time for DeepSight to do its own thing. You see, in a matter of seconds, you can see the code. It's still writing the code. It's not done. DeepSight is working. So let's hold on for DeepSight to do its own thing. I'm sure you can see how it's building and everything is working together. I'm sure that by the time we are done, you will see that this is the era of you thinking until you want to go and code and everything. Why it is still very important, but you know, this will save you a lot. Yes. Now, can someone please confirm that you can see what we have on the screen? Please, can you confirm what you have on the screen? I would like you to please speak because I'm not in the chat. I just want to hear you. Can somebody please speak? Okay, let me check the chat.
We can see.
Yes. Okay, yes, we can see. Okay, so lovely. Someone say check your DAT, not correctly spelled. Okay, don't worry. Don't mind me. I just want to just really show us this example. All right, so now, if you look at this is our code. This is your code here. Imagine you have zero knowledge of programming. It did all the coding for you here. And the good thing is you can even edit this. You can edit the code. Let's say you have knowledge of programming, you can edit the code and tweak it to even be what you want. So it's not limiting. You can tweak it. If you want to maybe make changes, let's go to, let's see how it looks like first before we even start. So you can have, see, this is the desktop view. This is the mobile view. This is on mobile phone. This is how it's going to look like on mobile phone. So let me hide this. Now this is the full screen. Now this is a website that we have here. And this was done in less than 5 minutes, right? So it says quality rental apartment made easy for Lagosian. Find, inspect, and rent high-value apartments across Lagos without stress. You can browse apartments. The button is not functional, and you can list your property. You can list your property, how prestige work, search apartment, book inspection, moving. Featured listing, 3-bedroom flats, Lekki Phase 1, Lagos, apartment 3-bedroom, 2 baths. Ikeja, 2-bedroom. You know, you can view details. Sorry, most of these are not functional. I think, you know, this is actually, so all you need to just add enough details though. But let's move on. This is just to show you what is possible now with AI. Why choose prestige? You know, give you reasons why you choose prestige. We have a company here, Prestige. What our clients say, Tunde O even give you testimonial from people that don't exist. Tunde O, Lekki residents. Prestige made finding my apartment in Lekki so easy. The agent was professional and the process was transparent. I may not be Ikeja resident. As a single working woman, I appreciated how Prestige verified all the properties. I felt safe throughout the process. Chike, moving to Lagos was stressful until I found Prestige. They helped me find a great place in my budget within days. You can see. So with this, you you have something to model around. This is even not the one I did sometimes ago. You can even move from pages to pages and all that. But like I said, this is a function of your own ability to sit down and then create something. And you can share this, you can share the link. Where's that link again? Okay, I think for you to share the link, you need to log in. You need to log in for you to be able to share the link. But you can edit. You can edit, enter your website URL to get started. I need to log in. Oh, I actually don't want to log in. I don't want to log in. I don't log in, but all the functions you need actually up here. You'll be able to see all your you can get your link, you can get everything from here. So, but the point I'm trying to make is that you can easily build a website from just typing, and you can get the file to all the codes, everything, index, JavaScript, CSS. You can see everything here, which you can even export. Maybe you want to then take them somewhere and work on them. And for those who are now into programming, you understand this better. But for a start, you can do this. And the truth is, as you practice more, you're able to get more ways around this. Apologies, I'm trying to quickly get on with this. I can move to something else I think is even more going to be more useful. Samuel, I don't know if Samuel is here, but I want to. I will go on. But I want to be sure that Samuel is here. Okay, Samuel is not here yet. So what did he say? What did he say? Oh. Okay, so I'm just going to move on. Let me move to another platform I want to quickly take us through, and it's called Napkin. Where's Napkin? Yes, it's called Napkin. App.napkin.ai. That's the name of the platform. App.napkin.ai. Now, this platform is a lifesaver. By the time I get into it, you understand why I say it's a lifesaver. Napkin.ai helps you to translate your simple text. You want to create infographics. Especially for those of us who are into research, you want to create infograph, and you pay people to do infographics for you. Don't say I know that it's telling you. With this now, you can. Sorry. Napkin.ai. So with this platform now, you can create visual. You can turn your text to visual content, and it is very, very easy to use. Extremely easy to use. But I just don't want to sign in. Okay. Let's sign in. I don't want to sign in before. I'm trying to avoid signing to most of these platforms yet. All right. Okay, this was the last example I used Napkin for. But let me show us a new sheet. Let me do a new sheet. So I don't know if you're following me. I just clicked on new napkin and blank, like a blank sheet, like blank napkin. So let's allow you to hold. Let's allow you to load. This is why I wish I'm able to just move on. All right. So this is it. Now I will go back to our okay. Okay, let me use this particular test. This test that we use for the website, the project's prestige website, right? I'm going to just, so probably so what it's meant for is you have your content from somewhere, so you can just upload the document or just your normal text, and you come to Napkin. All you have to do is just paste your text Let's paste our test. These are our tests. Now, what we want to do, I'm going to space this. I'm going to space this. So now if you look at, immediately I hover my mouse on this particular section, you see that there's this line and this Thunderbolt symbol showing here. I said Thunderbolt, Thunder rather. I said Thunderbolt too. Thunder symbol, thunder icon showing here. So what this means is that once you click on it, it turns this old text that we have here into a graphical representation, into a visual content. So as you can see, this happening here is the AI trying to, do its own thing, and it's going to give us different options. And it's as simple as this, just by clicking. Now, it says Prestige Rental Platform, project's name. You see, this is one suggestion. There are several suggestions you can use. Look at this. You can say, and you have several like infographics you can choose from. Just imagine how much this is going to save you. And guess what? It's even going to give you the right symbols. Look at this, rent, giving you the symbol for house, company name, target location, primary color, secondary color, brand tone. You understand? Now you can choose the different kind of infograph you want. These are the recent ones I've used. These are new ones. Even if you click on more, there are quite a lot of them. A lot that you can choose from, depending on what you need and how you want it to look like. But let me choose one. I'm just going to choose. Let me choose this one. I think I like this one with light bulb. I'm going to choose this one. Once I choose this, I have further options again that I can choose from. And if you notice, I've not paid ₦1. I didn't pay any money. So you see, you can even choose which one you want. Let me see, I'm going to go with this. Now, this is our what's it called? Our infograph. Listen, I want to change the name. I can even edit. Can I edit this to Prestige? Prestige. So you can edit whatever it is you want, change them to whatever anything you need. And when you are done, let's even, if I'm even done, you can edit any part of the content. Actually, anything you don't like there, you can edit it. You can change. You understand? You can change. You can see it gives you different other options. You can search for, but let's say this is primary color. That means I just want to search for color. So it gives me different other icons that I can use to symbolize color. But let's just say I want to just choose this. Let's say I prefer this, right? Now, this single infograph, this particular one here, you can download it separately. You can export. Once you export it, and it's very straightforward, and it's going to export as PNG. That means it's not even going to have background. Let's say you want to even use this on, let's say you have a document that you are working on, and you just want to be able to create the infograph, and you export the image and put it back into that same document. Or you want to bring the old document inside here. You can bring the old document inside here and create all the infographs you need. Create all the infographs you need, and you can download. So you can, I think it's share. Yeah. So you can export it as PDF. Export, so you can export all the visuals, like one after the other. And you can even share the link to someone, maybe to view, and even have somebody else to help you work with you that they can even edit with you. Just like the way you do with Google Documents. So you can also do that. Maybe whoever you're sharing with, maybe you just want them to view it. You can just share the document with them and then you can view. Or you want them to make comments, edit and also share. And you, of course, you can download, export as PDF or export all the different visuals that are in the document, or even export the individual visuals one after the other. Let me just do target audience, and let me just get another one. For target audience, click on the lighting icon. It's doing its own thing. In seconds, this is a matter of seconds. It's going to come up with a different, and we see, can you see how the icon aligns with the word? This is saying target audience, and you can see what it is using for us, something that is actually that depicts what we are saying. And guess what? I am doing nothing right now. I don't know if you guys are with me. I'm doing absolutely nothing. Just click. All I have to do is just click. I have several options. Just imagine how beautiful this is. You see, I'm a graphic designer, and I can tell you that, see, to do this, it's not a matter of seconds, because the ability to create a graphics like this, with your icon, everything, the text, like this, it takes a lot. Now imagine what this is saving you from the tons of work and time and even money you may have to pay. And thank God we are doing this for free, so you are not paying for it at the moment. Yes, I said at the moment because you're not even paying for it. I said you want to support us, which is not even compulsory. It's optional. All right, well, I think I like the first one. I like this. I like this. I like that. Okay. I don't even know. I think I like this better. Let me choose this. Now you have variants that you can now decide to pick from that single. But I like this one with detailed color. I'm going to choose this. So you are good to go. Just keep doing this for other content. Just keep going. And that's all. Just keep going. Nothing else, nothing much. Just keep going. That's all you just need to do. Just keep going. So, but if you notice that this now, because the content are not, there's no space between them. That is why this line is very long. So the one I want, I just have to create a space. I can create. So with this now, it's going to separate this one. Okay, just a second. Oops. All right. I'm coming. Okay. This. Okay. No. Let me divide this. Separate this. Okay. I think. Okay. All right. This is what I'm looking for. I want to. All right. So, website structure. Okay. Let's see let me see what this is going to look like. Since this is very, very many. The tests are quite many. So, let's see what we have. And if you notice, you see that the tests are still there. It's not like it's cutting away the text. It's just adding the infograph, underneath the tests. So depending on how you want it to be structured, which one you want to, this not create. Oh my God. All right, it's okay. This is it. Now look at the infographs here. The infograph rather. Look at the way it's. Look at the way it's. And if you are conversant with web design, this is majorly how we usually depict a site map. A site map. Your home page is going to have the hero section, how it works, featured listing, then it comes to your property listing. So this is how we describe a site map. You understand? And the several options that you can use. This is another one. Look at how, and this gives you a pictorial, a visual representation of what you are trying to do. So I think I don't need to emphasize. Look, just look at this. Even give us the meaning, the name. Which was this? Pastel. I don't know what this means, but like I said, you can always change. You can always change anything you don't like there. These are just different options. You can work around. All right, so that's everything about napkin. Like I said, you can export the whole thing. Out, and you are good. And you are good to go. Oh, someone said my network is fluctuating. I have missed a lot. Hey, so sorry about that. All right, so I'm going to move quickly to another platform. Apologies. I'm trying to just quickly rush through them. Like I like to tell people, even if we spend 2 hours taking you through everything, each of the platforms, one after the other, if you do not go back to practice, it's just a waste of time. So the most important thing is your ability to go back and practice it. Excuse me. Ability to go back and practice. That is the major thing with most of these platforms. All right, let me quickly move to another platform called Manus. Manus.im. Manus can be used for several things. You can use Manus to create a website. You can use Manus to create a PowerPoint. You can use Manus for several things. Oh, yes, that's 1.6. So you can use Manus to create slides, build website, develop apps, make designs, see other things, schedule tasks, make research, spreadsheets, visualization, video, audio, chat mode, playbook. But what I'm going to focus on, in fact, now you can even generate slide with Nano Banana. So a lot of other features that have been implemented into Manus. All the people that are drawing line on my screen. Well done. All right. So, but what I want to show us is the one how you guys manage to create a slide. You can check out every other thing. It's actually a fantastic platform. It's fantastic. And I will say this, please. I'm going to drop a link. I'm going to drop a link for us, to be able to sign in. If you sign in on your own, so Manus, the way Manus works is Manus gives every day that you come in, you get 300 credits to use. Every day that you go in, that you open the application, you get 300 credit to use every day. And when you join our referral link, so when you sign up, you get 500 credits. You get 500 credits. If you sign up on your own, but if you sign up using our referral link, you get 1,000 credits. So I was advised, instead of you registering, just sign up on your own. It's good that you use our referral link so that you have more credits. And I think at the end, you'll be having 1,300 or 1,800 credits to use. And it's always good for you, actually. And the credits are not even that, it's not like they take a lot like that. So you can exploit. So let me quickly create a slide. I'm going to use the same content that we used from what's it called? The same content we use from ChatGPT for the deep site. I'm going to paste the same thing here. So I pasted the same content here. So I don't want to waste time. So I'm using just the same, the same content we use on deep site that we use on Napkin. The same content I'm also going to use. Just imagine you've typed out your content, or you've generated the text on ChatGPT. After having the text, just copy it and bring it down to Manus and click on send. Some of these things, I always like to use ChatGPT first. And this is that as far as text ability to create, the text is concerned, ChatGPT still has an edge over most of these platforms. So I like to use ChatGPT to do all my thinking and all that, to do all the wordings, all that together. Then ChatGPT, yes, it now have now you can now create images on ChatGPT. Before now, I've not even tried ChatGPT image creation self. I've not even tried that up till now. But some of these other platforms are really doing great, and I prefer them actually than ChatGPT. So maybe if I check out ChatGPT image creation, maybe I will see a difference in it. But if you've ever checked ChatGPT to create PowerPoint, you will know that it's an error, because creating PowerPoint with ChatGPT is nothing to write them about. It's very, 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 very dull. You get, but maybe now that they've integrated a lot of features and that can be used to create image, maybe it's going to be different. I will even have to check it out. But as you can see on Manos here, you can see that our PowerPoint is being generated one after the other. So let's just hold on for Manos to do its own thing. But while we wait, can I just get feedback from us? How is it going so far? I'd like to hear from us, please. How is it going so far? Are we getting value for the time? Please, I'd like us to speak. Please kindly help respond. Are you getting value for the time? No, I'm not on the chat right now, so I will appreciate if you can unmute and speak. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. It's just a waste of time. Oh, yes. My time so far, we spent almost 5 hours now. It's been fruitful. So can I just get a response? Let me just get feedback, please. Unmute and kindly unmute and just say something, please.
Hello. Hello,
Yes,
Mr. Alawa.
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Good afternoon once again. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, it has been, yes, interesting, especially for napkin. I didn't really get the analysis very well, because Steve is for research only. Is it for only research work? Can that be done? Because it looks graphical.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I want to know, is it only research work? That's for those in academics. See, that's what we can use it for. Can a business person use it also? That's for napkin. So I need to get that clearly.
Okay. So permit me to say that all the platforms that we have been tweeting since, the use depend on what you want out of them. You may want to create let's say a business plan for your business, and instead of just having the regular, black and white tests that everything is just somebody has to just read. You may want to spice up, you may want to spice up your business plan, or you want to write a proposal to a client, and instead of just writing the usual tests, you can take it to napkin and give some, permit my word, I want to use some effigy. Let it look attractive. So it's not only for research. It cut across several things. In fact, imagine somebody who teaches and try to create your, what do we call it again now? Is it learning material? I've forgotten the name now that we call it. Is it learning instruments? And you want to make your teaching to be more attractive to your students. Doesn't matter the subject, biology, physics, economics, whatever. You can come here and just take your lesson notes or copy the text from your lesson and use this to make it more attractive. So I think the use case is cut across different fields depending on what you want to use it for. So imagine you want to create social media content, even as much as social media. You want to put up a post about your business, about your sales. Like now, the year is coming to an end already, and a lot of companies have annual reports. A lot of times you see annual reports that are very boring to read. Just test and test and test. You want to just create maybe something from your organization and come back to napkin and create an infographic out of it. Export. Even you don't even need to export all the old documents. Just that particular visual, that particular element, and take it back and upload on social media and do your write-up, or maybe create something from ChatGPT to push it. So the use case is limitless. So it depends on how you're able to be creative with it. I don't know if that's Ms. Clemmer.
Very clear. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, ma. All right, so now we are done with our PowerPoint. I think this was done in like just about maybe 5 minutes. Okay, sorry. Okay. Okay, sorry, I need to click on this. Now, look at our PowerPoint. Let me say this, that this PowerPoint wasn't even properly generated because it's just, yes, it's very fine. No? You know, notice that we didn't put any image, it generated all the images itself and everything, just copy text there. Now, imagine if you are able to sit down properly and prompt this the way you want. Give it all the insights, the coloring, the gradients, everything. I want to appear. I want to look. Imagine what is going to come up. I'm going to show us. There's one I did that's quite very beautiful. But this is also very beautiful. Now, so imagine that you have a presentation and you need to quickly create this. Just imagine what is possible. See, and these are real images that are actually gotten online. It went online to come up with images itself. I'm sure that this image should be Lagos. It's not any image. This image should be Lagos. Say the vision behind Prestige, core mission, the challenge and solution. Properly putting them well. Target audience and market focus. Brand identity. Just look. Is this not beautiful? Imagine you want to give someone to design this for you. How much would they charge you? Someone like me now, we're going to charge you, of course. User experience, how it works. Search, inspect, move. Now imagine you're trying to pitch this, and let's say now we have a business, so we want to pitch our business, and this is our PowerPoint to what we want to go and use to pitch. You know, the homepage experience. You know, just imagine what this looks like. Property listing. You know, I just copied everything from ChatGPT. I didn't edit. Detailed property insights. Why choose us? Just look. See this. Just see this. I'm sure you know this building now. This is Civic Tower on the island. I think Victoria Island. So, and we didn't even mention any image. What did it do? It went online, search for the right image, and boom, by itself, added the images in like 5 minutes. Imagine you have to go online to search for these images yourself. How long before you even make the choice of which image to use and all that? You know, time is gone already. And guess what? You can download. It is free. You can download as PPT, PowerPoint. You can download as PDF. You can convert to Google Sheets. You can save to Google Slide. You can save to your Google Drive. You can save on OneDrive. You know, and you can even edit it from here. You can edit it from here. You want to change the future of let's say, let me say I want to change this to the life. You can edit it. There's nothing you can do. And stress-free living for every Lagosian. And I want to add and Nigerian. So you can edit from here before you download. There's nothing you can do. You can change, do everything you need here. Even the image. You can start to change your image. Okay. Can move this away. I forgot how to. Okay. Yes. So you can replace the image. This is it here. So you can replace the image. Click on replace. You can duplicate the image. Probably you want to maybe add it to somewhere else. So please just go through it and explore. Please just make sure you explore. Let me show us the one I want to show us. The one. Where is that? Okay. This was also generated with the same Manus. Sorry, it's still loading. So just look at this. All these images generated by itself. We didn't have to lift a finger from Manus, to get this. And all this were done in like 5 minutes. Yeah, like 5 minutes. So you can see this is what AI is doing. So why somebody is still struggling with PowerPoint there, here, and there, not knowing what to do, somebody else is getting things done quicker and faster and moving on to another job. Why somebody is still sitting down and running up and down and all that. So that is that with Manus. You can actually do more than this with Manus. Let me though I've never tried this out before, but I want to this careful because of our credits. But now let me put the same test and let's see how Manus will create the website that Manus will create for us. I'm putting the same tests. Okay, let's check out Manus for websites. Now it's thinking and all that. So while that is going on, let's proceed to something else. I'm unable to bring Samuel up. I think he's having technical issues right now. Sorry, this task needs more firepower. Your task is likely too complex for minus 1.6. Switch to minus 1.6 max for better performance. I hope this is not going to ask me to, we don't have to upgrade. We don't have to upgrade, but let's just try the light like that. Let's even see how it's going to look like. Because I've never used Manus to create website before. So I just stick to the basic things that I know I can do. I'm not even sure if this one can create a reasonable website. Okay, so while we wait for this to happen, there are different other platforms that we want to introduce to us. And let me start with, there's this platform called Melin. Melin. Where is Melin? Why did I say Melin? Just a second, please. Oh my God. Thank Jesus. Okay, let me just type it out. Let's Melin, yeah, getmoney.in. So Melin is one platform I've been using for quite some time now. And even before most of these AI platforms started come up with some features, I've really been using them through Melin. And I'm talking about some features like on Google, where you can what's it called? You can reply to, you can where you have help me write. Before Google had help me write, I've been using Melin to actually write and give responses using artificial intelligence. But with the sorry, why are you not showing? I have too many tabs open. So just a second, please. This one. Sorry, please. What I opened this now? No, please. Sorry. Need to start again. All right, so back to get mailing. Okay, so mailing gives you mailing does several things. But the reason why I'm showing us, let me just show some of the things you can do with mailing is, as you can see on the screen, you can chat. You can chat directly on mailing. You can use it to sorry. So you can use it to, get free GPT 4.0, chat with PDF, chat with the website, chat with web access, chat with image, question AI, several features actually. There are over, as you can see, it says 70 plus more AI tools. So almost everything you need here are all on mailing. But there's one particular one that I'm actually focusing on, and that is you using mailing on YouTube. What mailing can do for you on YouTube? You can use mailing on social media platforms. And but let me just show us this particular one. So
you've seen those viral AI videos, right? Why not turn that into a side business? You might be thinking, but I don't have experience.
A bunch of Bible verses, what happens is the Bible becomes a commentary on the Bible. Because you start looking at scripture in light of scripture, and you start comparing spiritual things with spiritual things, and you start seeing things that are not on the surface. Does that make sense? And so I was confused as to why people weren't doing this. And
in the content that has okay, let me try and launch learning from here. I think I'm not signed in. Yeah. So normally, sorry, pardon me. I think I'm jumping too many things and it might be confusing for us. Let me go back to mailing. Let me take it from the scratch again.
All these verses, and when you memorize a bunch of Bible verses, what happens is the Bible becomes a commentary on the Bible.
Let me start from the scratch. So you want to create an account with mailing, open an account, create an account, and you can get mailing as a mobile app on Google Play Store and App Store. However, for your laptop, all you need to do is add mailing as an extension. So what you do is when you click on this available in Chrome Web Store, it's meant to show you the Chrome Web Store where you can download different extensions. But it's taking straight to where mailing is. But because I have installed mailing before, that's why it's asking me to remove from Chrome. So you don't need to remove. It has been installed already. Yeah. So what you will see here will be installed. What you should see here will be installed mailing. So just click on it, and it is installed already. When that is done, you will see mailing here on your browser. So when that is done, we will come to YouTube. Something like YouTube, any video like this, you see, if you notice something here, this particular video, mailing can help me. I can transcribe it, can get me a transcript of everything that was said in this video. This is a over 1 hour video, and this is summary. This is transcript rather. This is transcript. See, it's from the title, Unlocking Biblical Principles for Generational Wealth and Personal Transformation, Myron Golden Journey. So, and you can even chat with it, with that same video. You can ask questions based on this to get answers from this. I'm still on YouTube. Oh. I'm still on YouTube. I've not left YouTube. So, let's generate the transcripts. See, this is transcript. Word for word, everything that was said in this video This is everything that was said word for word. It's quite long. It's quite long, up to the last second. You can see. And even applause. You get this. So this is for transcript. I use this to get, I can just copy. And very simple. Or better still, you can use, this is summary. You can generate a summary from the whole video. Let's even say I don't have time to watch this video, I just need a summary. So this is a summary like with timestamp. What was said, transformative insight from the Bible. If I let's say I want to, seeking wisdom leads to success in serving others. If I click on this, you see, it's going to give me what was said in that part of the video. Asking God for wisdom rather than personal gain, foster a servant's mentality, crucial for both. Now, if I click on this, sorry, I'm supposed to get something. Okay, not from here, not from this platform. Okay, I was bringing a feature from another platform here. That's from Fathom, where it's supposed to take me to the part where that describe that particular statement in the video. It's not on mailing, but with this, I can get major details from the video. I can see major key insights. You can generate key insights for me. So something that I can read, give me details about the video, about what was said. It's like doing the whole watching and telling me what was said in the video. This time me having to sit down to watch the video, and where there were some things that were not relevant. It's just I can take it away and just give me the major point, key insight from the video. And the same way it can create an essay for me out of this video. So if you read from this, it says Introduction to Biblical Wealth Principle. Myron Golden, in his talk at Oak Cliff Bible Fellowship Church, shares profound insight. We have not played this video more than how many seconds? If I this one say, maybe because I paused it somewhere. But you understand. But we have like an essay from what was said in this video, all without even watching the video. Now, if I go to let me see. Let me go to another website that I can use to. Okay, let me just show us this SIT Summit. This is our annual event that we hold every year, and we'll be having another one in 2026. So just we'll reach out to you. We share more details about that. But now I want to show us something here on this site, on this website. Now, if I click on my system, if I click Control M on my system, Merlin will pop out here. So what this means, I don't need to go and open Merlin as an application. Maybe I have to leave my browser, go to ChatGPT. No. So from here, I can chat with this website. This website, it says it needs to refresh. Okay. I can chat with this website to get information about the website. So once you have Merlin installed as an extension already, you don't need to be going to Merlin.app, whatever. Just click on Control M under your browser. Merlin will pop out. I can chat with this, but that means I want to chat with this browser now. Now, what the big says about SIT Summit? I have not typed anything. It says web page processing completed. You may now proceed chatting with it. Now, let me say, tell me in details about the website. All right, so now let's see. It says this website appears to focus on intersection of technology and sustainable development, specifically in the context of United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. Here is a detailed breakdown of its key components, overview, purpose. The site emphasizes the role of technology as a catalyst for achieving the SDGs by 2030, particularly highlighting the importance of partnership across different sectors. Context, it recognizes global challenges such as poverty, inequality, blah, 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 blah. Key theme, technology as an enabler. Now, I have not scrolled through this website. and yet I have details here. So now, now I can, now it's not giving more option. What are the latest SDG technologies? How do partnership enhance technological implementation? What are they? So this helps me to chat with the website. So you have a lot of things you can do with mailing. But one interesting feature that I shared with us and I really use a lot is that one with YouTube. The one with YouTube. Trust me, to save you a lot, and you come back to thank us later for this. Another feature that I think I would want to quickly maybe just show us with Merlin is okay. I can't sign in now. Let me see if I can show us. I don't want to sign in here. Nope. I can't sign in now. Okay, so another feature, I'm just going to speak to this, is the fact that you can use Merlin to, let's say you're on social media, and once you have it as an extension installed on your system, and maybe you're chatting on social media, you can use it to generate comments, chats, like responses from either Facebook, LinkedIn, I think Twitter. I don't know about Instagram. I don't think it works on Instagram. I know Facebook, LinkedIn, and Twitter. You just see the button there where you have Merlin, and you can use it to generate a comment, maybe to a post or whatever it is you need it for. Even in mails, you can use Merlin also to respond. The same thing you can do with Google Help Me Write. You can use Merlin. For me now, if you see, even before Google created the Help Me Write, we have been using it. We've been using it. For example, let me just check this. We've been using it. I think where's okay, if I click on reply, let me see. Yeah, you can see Merlin. So even before this feature of Help Me Write was implemented by Google, I have had this Merlin since about 2 or 3 years ago. I've been using it. So I think it's 5 o'clock already. I'm going to pause on this. There are other platforms. We can see through my tabs. I have a host of other applications, AI tools that we'll be sharing, that we'll share with you. One thing that we'll do is we are going to create a what's called a WhatsApp channel where even if you don't support us, you can just follow the channel. What we'll be doing is we'll be sharing a lot of updates. Initially, we have a Telegram channel. So let me stop sharing my screen. We have a Telegram channel where it was meant to be where we wanted to be sharing updates, but as it is, it's not working the way we planned. I think that's because of the thing with Telegram. But what we have thought of doing now is to create a WhatsApp channel where we're able to have you follow the channel, and we'll be able to send regular updates, new updates, upcomings, applications, tutorials. We'll be sharing them with you. We'll share the link with you. We'll share the link with you via mail. It hasn't been created yet. But if you permit me, I can just do that now. At least we can do all the other, what's it called? Editing later. Can you really just create it and share the link with us? But before that, I don't know if you have questions. I believe there should be questions, and I would like to take your questions. Kindly ask your questions. For other tools, would share them with those that support us. And though in the WhatsApp channel, we also share some also with us. Maybe even share everything with us in WhatsApp channel. But so the thing is, supporting us is not actually the criteria. Actually, it's just you want to support us because you value what we have done. No, it's not because of we want to give you resources, certificates, or all that. No, that's not the purpose of you supporting us. But because you appreciate what we have done and doing this free of charge, for the past 5 hours, we've been speaking and talking and taking through different things. It doesn't cost us anything to share the whole platform with you. No, doesn't. But just in the way of us, just say, okay, let us know that you also appreciate us. Is that why we're asking for the support? But it's not compulsory. However, if you join the WhatsApp link, I can guarantee you that as many updates, many content that we're also getting access to, we'll be sharing them with you in that WhatsApp group. So I encourage you to please, be part of it. And for those who are asking for the recording of this training, currently we have been live streaming on YouTube. So if you go to Seed Africa Initiative for Development on YouTube, I'm sure you will see this live there. So there's nothing to hide. It's we're live streaming in there, so you can go there and watch it again. But for the resources, other resources, materials, all those things, we'll still leave that for those who are supporting us. But please, you are free to support us regardless in any capacity that you have. Thank you so much. I'm going to take questions right now. Any question? I believe there should be tons. You have tons of questions. Hello, questions, please. Hello, are we all there? I still have people on this call. I still have a pretty large number. Please, you can unmute. Please, you can unmute. We are wrapping up already. Other things we'll send them to you. Because someone help us send WhatsApp link. Yeah, we'll share the WhatsApp link. So for the YouTube link, we'll share the YouTube link too very soon. But just you can, because we've not stopped the live streaming, but you can go to YouTube and just search for Seed Africa. You see it there, but let me try and see how to quickly copy that out for you. Any question, please? Please, we'd like to take your questions at this point, please. Questions. You should have a lot of questions right now. Hello. Hello. A question, please.
So to use the Merlin on YouTube, is this still Control M?
Okay, on YouTube, once you have it installed already as an extension, you don't need to type Control M. It automatically pops up on your YouTube by itself.
Okay.
Yes, it pops up by itself on YouTube.
It has to be downloaded.
What?
I said it has to be downloaded.
No, you don't have to download anything. It's a Chrome extension.
Okay.
You don't need to download anything. But you can
okay.
They have a mobile app that you can download. But that one is not your phone. But on system, just install it as an extension on your Chrome, or even I'm sure it even works on Edge also, and you are good to go.
Okay.
So Control F is maybe you're on a website, and maybe if you look at my own, okay, I've closed I'm not sharing my screen again. It's supposed to be showing by the side of your screen. You'll be seeing that Merlin icon showing by the side of your screen. But in case it is not showing, you want to call it up.
Okay.
So you then type Control M to call it up.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. I see someone say, oh yeah, Wale says about this Merlin, what is it all about? Because I don't understand it really. Is it about AI or does it work like AI? Wow. Apologies, I won't be able to go back. You may have to go and watch the video again. It is actually an AI platform. It works like ChatGPT and even do a lot even beyond ChatGPT. But I already did a demo about it. So you may have to just go to app.merlin, or probably when we share the link, hopefully you're also supporting us. This link will be sent to everybody who is supporting us, and maybe subsequently to those who are in the WhatsApp group. So another question, please. Another question.
I want to ask.
Yes, ma'am.
With all these new apps coming up, it's as if ChatGPT is now becoming obsolete because I can see a lot of improvements in Berlin, in minors, and all that. So, which one is that is preferable for one to get used to? Because I see, like I use Copilot. Mostly now I decided to stop ChatGPT. So I don't know, is this one look more advanced to me than all the one I've been using previously, or they still work the same way? So I want to know which one is more better for professional.
Okay, so they all have their different advantages over each other. Yes. So if you look, one thing with ChatGPT is when it comes to generating, tests that is very accurate, give it to ChatGPT. I don't, like I said earlier, I have not tried the image generation feature of ChatGPT. So there are several platforms that I can use to generate image that ChatGPT cannot even move close to. For example, now the PowerPoint of it I showed you on Manos. If you've ever tried to generate PowerPoints on ChatGPT, it's not even looking like it at all. But Manos have been doing that way back. So I don't know, maybe now that ChatGPT cannot generate a proper image, maybe that would be maybe to help their PowerPoint generation. I'm not sure yet. So I think it depends on what you want, actually. Now the time is, if you notice that when I was talking about Merlin, I didn't really go deep into using Merlin to like chat. No. Because if it's about chatting, I will tell you to use more of ChatGPT. But when it comes to the fact that you can use Merlin to generate content from YouTube, ChatGPT cannot do that. So it depends on what you actually want. Now determine which one you want to use. For like Copilot has a lot of other features that can help you also generate, like create designs. Copilot is owned by Microsoft. So they also have a lot of other features within it that is good. Gemini also by Google. It also has a lot of other features from Google that are already integrated into it. Platforms like Merlin, for example, now is using if you look at this for his charts, he's still using ChatGPT model. So instead of me using that model on Merlin to chat, why don't I just go straight to ChatGPT? But the good thing is that before ChatGPT launched the ChatGPT 5.0, and when the version that was free was 3.5, and 4.0 was the premium, Merlin give you access to use ChatGPT 4.0 for free, but with limitation. You just have like credits. When you have that credit, you can use it for free. So with that, if I want to use ChatGPT 4.0, if I want to use GPT 4.0, I know that I can go to Merlin and have access to it in case because I'm not paid and I can't use it on ChatGPT. So it just depends on which one you want to use actually. So I don't know if I'm able to answer your question. Okay, someone said we post account details. Okay, I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to do that. So I'm still waiting for questions. More questions, please. So the floor is open for our questions. We'd like to take your questions at this point. Let's take your questions at this point, please. More questions, or should I ask you questions? Should I ask you questions?
Sir, please, I want to ask. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
For instance, I have a thought. Actually, there's a book that I want to like review or put in a YouTube. Okay. Can a old textbook or can be put as a text, then to translate it into a video stuff, or one need to copy it bit by bit? What I'm saying, can a whole textbook, like a book written?
Okay.
Now,
put on YouTube.
Yes. And then it will give analysis of each chapter and all that. So
Okay, that you may not be able to do that directly on YouTube. What you may need to do is first of all convert it into an audio or a video. You have to first of all convert it into a video before you can upload on YouTube. You can't use YouTube to actually do that. But there are other platforms that can use to convert from text to video, which can then generate the right like narration and all that, which can then put as something that people can watch and they can learn from it. You can use other platforms like is it Audiofire or no platform that can help you turn your book to audio. So there are several other platforms you can use to to get that done.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Any other question? Please, while we wait, I have posted the pre-test form again. And that's the pre and post test form. Kindly help us fill it. Fill the pre and the post and submit. You can submit now. Fill the pre and the post, then submit. Then the attendance sheet. We would like to also have you help us fill the attendance sheet to let us know those of us that attended the training. We really appreciate having you help us fill them. Then the link to the payment for the support rather have also been posted again. All you have to do is just click on it. The account details have been written there. The link for online transfer is also there. Once you make the payment, just fill the short details. The form. Yes, fill the necessary questions and something I can't see. Which of the link can't you see, ma? I just pasted them now. Okay, maybe I'll just put everything together in one place. Okay, coming. I'm going to put everything together as a single post. So just click on anyone that is applicable. So I've also shared the link to the YouTube, the live streaming. Like I said, that was also not part of the plan, but like I said earlier, it doesn't take us anything to share the link to you. So just saying no, just appreciate us. Your support is just a way of encouraging us majorly so that we are able to get this to more people. Like I said, we've been doing this training since last year. And by the way, we also, if you have associations, schools, that you want us to come and have this training with, majorly for young people, we are glad to do that. Please kindly reach us. You may need to we have to talk about that. That means you probably, if you're really like maybe want to sponsor a school or an association. And trust me, this is not something that actually costs a lot. For organizations, we can actually work together on this, and we do not charge to get that done. We don't charge to get that done. All we just ask for is maybe just logistics, and if you can provide refreshment for the students, maybe the internet they can use, just basic things, sound, the venue, electricity. We will come and do the training ourselves. So can reach out to us. I'm going to drop the contact of I'm not sure she's still on this call. The contact of South Africa Executive Director with us. Let me see. So that she'll be able to reach out to us on herself, or you can reach out to her and discuss with her about this. So quickly, before I forget, I want to quickly create the link to the AI Evolution. Yes, the AI Evolution. What's it called? The WhatsApp link, the WhatsApp channel, so that we can join. So with that, you'll be able to get access to more information from us. We'll be sharing more updates to you from there. Just a second. But why we wait to receive that? I would like to, get your feedback. about this training, and I'll prefer us to please maybe speak to it. It's fine if you can type, but I think we prefer it better if you are able to, just maybe speak so that we're able to really hear you. Give us feedback. How was the training? What stood out for you? Is this something you would want to recommend to someone else out there? So all this also help us, to know that okay, what we are doing, we are creating value with it, and we're not just wasting people's time. So this really value your feedback, and I'm going to share a feedback form also. That you can help us also fill. Sorry, WhatsApp channel. Okay, so I'm pasting the link to the WhatsApp channel also, so you can also join us there. And I know we have quite a lot of link. You can just copy everything out somewhere and respond to them maybe later. But for the pre-test form, we'll be glad if you can help us. You can help us do that as soon as possible, because we know people a lot of time forget how to do that. So please, can I get people who can give us feedback? We'd like to hear from you. You've been on this call for over 5 hours now. How has it been? Hope it's worth your time. Please, we would like to get your feedback, please.
Gio,
Yes, sir.
I must say that this is a very fantastic training. I was a bit sleepy when it started
I understand.
because I just took my breakfast.
Oh.
So I'm the type that sleeps when I eat after eating. So I was really thinking how I was going to cope.
Mm-hmm.
But for 5 minutes, I was offline. I fought the sleep because of can I use the intensity of the training? The revolution guy started well with our history up to the ethics guy, I think Samuel.
Yeah.
And before you took over, prompt engineering. I'm not really a novice in this field,
Oh,
but I
okay.
must tell you, I enjoyed every bit of it. If not, I will have just leave. It's not easy to sit down for 5 good hours plus listening to jargons, which some people do. Sorry to use the word.
Yeah.
But this was quite interesting. And I
Thank you.
must say there were tools I've never paid attention to. Actually, while the teaching was going on, I was going through it myself as well. I'm really happy to be part of this. And I look towards a cooperation with you, having a cooperation. So on behalf of me and myself, I'm saying a big thank you for this.
Thank you so much, sir.
And I want to believe you keep on doing this.
Yeah.
And whenever I'm available, I will also be part of it. Because, in this, how will I say it? In this ecosystem, you can't claim to know all. You keep on learning. And I keep on learning from people that I even knew because they always come up with new ideas, just like what you did today. So it's not a place, an ecosystem where you claim to be an authority. So once more, I say thank you and God bless.
Amen. Thank you so much, sir. Sorry about that. That noise is distracting me. Thank you so much, sir. I think that's that helps to encourage us, and I'm sure that from the South African team, the co-op team, and of course our partner for this particular edition, the United States Government Exchange Alumni Association, we really feel proud, to get your feedback about the training so far. We say thank you so much for that wonderful feedback. I can see Esther Energy says, thank you for this training. It's really worth the time. Thank you so much. Mr. Bayo Wolabi says, very beneficial as usual. Please keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Mr. Bayo. Mr. Bayo has always been around. He has always been supporting us from day one, from last year. Thank you so much, sir, for always showing up for our program every time. Thank you so much, sir. Okay, so please, I dropped series of links. Series of links from we have the link for the support if you want to support us, the WhatsApp channel link, the pre-test form, that's the pre and post test this time around, which we'd like you to please fill both and submit. It really helps us to know, as an M&E person, it helps us to be able to know that, okay, before this training, this was where our participants, this was their knowledge level, and after the training, this is the knowledge level. So it helps us to be able to know, okay, if what we are doing, if we're actually speaking to the right people, or we have been speaking to people who even know it in the, who knows it already. So we know how to structure ourselves properly next time. And also an attendance sheet. I've also been a link to an attendance sheet, which I would like to get to know those who attended this training. Just immediately for accountability, actually, for on our parts. Not like we're submitting this to anybody, actually, but just for us to be able to know over time how many people have we trained. It helps us to be able to keep track of people. When we said earlier that we trained over 3,400, it might look like a number that was made up. These are not numbers we made up. No, these are numbers that we have. Over time, we've been keeping proper record of, from one location to the other, one place, one virtual meeting to another, to this. And in fact, as at now, we've crossed over 5,000 already, because for the past 2-3 months, we have gone to 5 locations. We've had virtual sessions, and so we've crossed over 5,000 already. And yes, there's a link to our live stream session, this session on YouTube. And lastly, the feedback form, where we'd like to then hear from you. Just get your feedback, about the training. Please kindly help us fill these forms. If we'll drop them in the WhatsApp channel, in case you have joined the WhatsApp channel. Please let's start joining the WhatsApp channel, so that in case we end this call before that time, you are still going to have access to the links. So I think that's going to help a lot. Yes, sir.
Hello, Mr. Lawal.
Yes, ma. Hello, ma.
Well done, sir.
Thank you, ma.
I'm Dr. Ayeni. I've been following you from the beginning, and I really enjoyed the program. So, and I say, keep on doing the good thing. I am going to support, and I want to have a collaboration with you. I have a platform called Innovative Global Entrepreneur Network. We have young people, because I lecture in the university, so most of my students are there. So I've been thinking of having a webinar with them. I think your program would be the right one, to start this new year with. So I will want to have, a collaboration, how we are going to, have an agreement on how to go about it. You have said about what I need to do as, someone who is inviting you, but we need to have a talk, so that I know that this is a concretized agreement. I really love what you have given out today. It's very, very important in the university environment to keep the students abreast of what is happening and what they are going to need in the coming year. So it's a good work you have done. I give you and your team kudos and I say, well done.
Thank you so much, Ma. We really appreciate the feedback. We don't take them for granted, and of course, we look forward to the partnership. We are ready. We are ready. The good thing is we are ready to move out to anywhere. We've had several conversations, several partnership, and we are looking forward to more. Our goal is to be able to reach as many young people before the year 2030. And just a bit of context, by the way, why, I know somebody once asked me, why exactly are we doing this? Because someone find it difficult to believe that we are doing a training like this without asking people to make a payment. And one of the explanation I gave the person is, I don't know, for those who joined us early when we started, when we were doing the introduction, I am currently the Vice President Project for the United States Government Exchange Alumni Association. And this is a story I like to tell people every time I have the opportunity to say it. Yes, I founded Seed Africa. Even though I do other things, I run a business and I do other things. But the goal behind Seed Africa came from my own experience after I wanted to do my master's in the US in 2016 or 2017, and I was denied the visa. Even though I got scholarship, in fact, I even got a job from one of the faculty over there and everything. But this was when the issue of Yahoo was quite rampant, and Nigerians' image has been dented in the global image, in the global community. So, rather than sit down and keep wailing, I thought, okay, you know what? If it happened to me, that means it happened to so many other people. So what do? Let's start. We can't just keep complaining. Let's start seeing how to get more young people to acquire this skill and use it for the purpose of the progress of the society. So basically, that was what led to having Seed Africa. And since 2019, the organization have been doing quite a lot, from governance to technology to women empowerment and the rest of that. So thank you so much for the feedback. I'm dropping a link. So we have a link for partnership. So which, of course, you can still, I'm going to drop my contact also. I'm unable to quickly get the details of Seed Africa right now, but as a fast way, I'm going to quickly drop my contacts so that this link is for partnership. You can please just click on it, fill the details, and somebody will get back and will take it up from there. But for my own personal details, I shared it here. I'm just going to quickly put that up again. Okay.
Can you give me the number now so that I can write it? Because I'm not seeing anything on the screen apart from your picture.
Oh, okay. 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 It's 0706.
Okay.
153.
153.
1816.
1816.
Yes,
okay, let me take it. 070 61 53 1816.
Yes.
Mr. Lawal.
Yes, ma. Gio Lawal. Yes, ma.
Okay.
Yes.
So, is this your WhatsApp number, too?
Yes, ma. It is, ma.
Okay, sir.
All right. So I just sent it again with Seed Africa email.
Okay.
Yes. All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma. Thank you, everyone. Please don't forget to join the WhatsApp channel. I'm going to post the link again. Please don't forget to join the WhatsApp channel. You can just do that right now so that every other link that we have here will be posted on that channel so you don't miss them. So in case you're unable to maybe get all this done right now, we can always get them in the WhatsApp channel. So just like to encourage us to please join the WhatsApp channel. There are lots of information we'll be sharing, content, as many content as we're also seeing about AI that will benefit you. We also will be sharing them with you on that channel. Thank you so much. I don't know if Mr. Pomade is still on the call. I think I can still see his name. I know it's been a very long time already.
Sorry, sir. It was written there that the WhatsApp channel is not available for you now. So I don't know what is wrong.
Oh, but people are joining already. I can see people joining already.
But that's what I saw now after clicking. That is not available for you yet.
Okay, okay, I know what you can chat me, ma. So maybe after the call, you can chat me so I can see maybe when they go to help you out around it. Probably save your number and add you. I don't know if it's okay. Can add someone directly. So you can chat to me later, ma. So let's just drop me a message so I can look at it after, ma. Hello, ma. Okay, I think she's off the call. All right. I don't know if Barrister Pomade is still on the call. I can see him, but I don't know if he's available to speak. Hello, sir.
Okay, I've done it. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay, Mr. Vice President. My son is my engineer here, helping me out. We had to get what do you call it? A blood. I hear you clearly. You know, that will tell you how interesting, how very interesting we found this training. It has indeed added so much value to me personally, and I am sure to many of us who participated in today's program. First, I want to thank everyone, every participant for your patience. Sometimes people wonder if free things can be valuable. I'm sure that if anybody asks such a question, you can use today's training program to answer such a question. This has been of great value, and I congratulate you all for taking advantage of it. And that makes me to thank Seed Africa for collaborating with USGA Lagos State Chapter to bring this program to our people. I see the opportunity to express our profound gratitude to all the such persons, and to Mr. Adio Lawal. He's wearing two caps, a cap as USGA's VP project, and another one as the brain behind Seed Africa. So I am happy for you, as I'm happy for myself, for the success of today's program. So I wish you good luck. As you know, personally, there will be a lot of collaboration between my NGO and your organization. So as we enter into 2026, I look forward to more of this type of training. So once again, thank you so much, and I wish you all a fulfilling and rewarding 2026 in advance.
All right, thank you so much, sir. Yes, thank you, everyone. It's been a very long, almost 6 hours now, and thank you for your time. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for being part of this. And I do hope that every lessons you've picked today, at least even if just one thing that you are going with. Though I'm sure that for 6 hours, almost 6 hours, you can't just pick one thing, you know. Please try to go back, practicalize, keep practicing, and at the end, you will see yourself using AI differently. AI is not rocket science. It's not rocket science. It's something that you and I can make use of. So until next year, I say Happy New Year in advance. See you all next year. And when we get to the advanced level training, I'm hoping to see you all also join and see the solution you'll be able to create out of these AI solutions. And of course, we are open to partnership. You can check out seedafrica.org, seedafrica.org, or send a mail to info@seedafrica.org, info@seedafrica.org, or seedafrica@gmail.com. We're open to partnership. We're open to support. If you have any location, any association, body group, you want us to come and train, either at Seed Africa or maybe a proper training, please, you can reach out and we'll be able to get along with it. Thank you so much to all the team members from Seed Africa, from Co-Apt. Please say thank you so much. And lastly, before I forget, please, Co-Apt, we recently launched an online platform, a web application, which is meant for people within the social impact space. It's meant to connect you, and the goal is connected to different resources and tools. You can check it out at coapt.com. It is coapt.com. We also drop the link in the AI Evolution channel. It's called coapt.com. You can sign up, create an account, connect with other people within the social impact space, and begin to build your impact, together. Until next time, to all the Co-Apt team, South African team, I say thank you so much for the support, the work, and making this possible. Until next time, thank you so much. God bless you, and bye for now.
Thank you so much, Mr. Gio Lawal.
Thank you
God
very
bless
much.
you.
Please,
Bye.
the WhatsApp channel is not opening.
It's not opening. Oh my.
Yes.
I'm copying everybody's number house now. Please, you can just send me a message. Send me a message on WhatsApp, please.
Okay.
Maybe because it was just created.
Okay.
I will check it out.
All
Yeah,
right.
please, we'll check it out.
Thank
Thank you so much. All right, bye everyone.
Thank you very much, sir.
Bye, Gio Lawal.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, take your cocoa to leave.
Please, your number again. Oh. No, you have come.
0706
0706
153
153
1816.
1816. Thank you, sir.
Yes, my